To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. Approval from previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the SteelTwins.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is game day for our beloved but stressful Pittsburgh Steelers. We are the SteelTwins, and we are live for the Steelers versus Browns matchup number 2. This time we are on the road in Cleveland.
And this time we will not be seeing Deshaun Watson at quarterback, unfortunately, because, you know, we really wanted to sweep Deshaun Watson and the Browns in general. Instead, we'll be seeing the rookie quarterback, Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
Not P.J. Walker.
Not P.J. Walker. We'll be seeing the rookie quarterback make his second career start. And that's insane to think about because his first career start was against the Baltimore Ravens weeks ago. And he had a terrible game. 3 interceptions.
Yeah.
No touchdowns. Hopefully we can kind of replicate a little something today for DTR from UCLA. But I don't know, man. How you guys feeling heading into this one? Because I'm not going to lie to you. I have a bad feeling about this one. This just comes off as one of those games, one of those Steelers games where you head into it and we should have a decent performance. We can absolutely win this game.
And this absolutely has a high possibility of it being a dub, especially since their starting quarterback is done for the year. Not just this game, the year. The Browns will not have Watson anymore.
And not only will the Browns not have Watson, the Bengals, who we face next week on the road in Ohio as well, are without Joe Burrow for the rest of the year. Now that all sounds fine and dandy, right? That sounds like, man, you know, we got a fun little contest heading up the next 2 weeks in Ohio on the road, right?
2 AFC North matchups on the road in Ohio.
But
their starting quarterbacks ain't playing. You know, on paper looks like an easy dub and an easy 2 weeks for the Steelers.
And the casuals out there will be like, man, the Steelers are getting lucky. The Steelers are going to be without 2 of the starting quarterbacks for 2 of their division teams who they face on back-to-back weeks. But they just don't get it.
You may have to.
You just don't know.
You may have to lower your expectations a little bit and slow down. Because
unfortunately, we are the Pittsburgh Steelers of now, where I'd much rather face a Deshaun Watson rather than a DTR, only because our history against backup quarterbacks are fucking terrible. We underestimate the talent. You know, we go into it thinking, hey, it's a backup quarterback, and we just, you know, kind of play off. You know, it's almost in the sense of a trap. But it's not really a trap in the sense of what you would typically think of as a trap. It's more of a play down sort of scenario.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, DTR is not only their third-string backup, he is a rookie quarterback. And Mike Tomlin's record against rookie quarterbacks is 24-5. In fact, I think he's faced 2 rookie quarterbacks this year in C.J. Stroud and Will Levis, in which he is 1-1 in those contests. Unfortunately, we know what happened when we faced C.J. Stroud, and we saw what happened with Will Levis. And now we got another rookie quarterback to face up against this week, today, and in just a few short moments, man, about 20 minutes or so, kickoff will be here. And Rare Stat already lighting up the chat with a fucking grenade swear jar. Says, happy Sunday Yins, Muth Tutty opening drive. With a question mark and a eyes emoji. It's possible, man. You know, Frymuth will be back in this game. In case you guys did not hear, Frymuth has been activated off of IR. Frymuth will play today. He is back. The Steelers have their starting tight end back in the lineup, which sounds great, sounds good. But
it's an added weapon to this offense against this Browns defense, which is hella good.
Very good. Yeah, this, and that's another reason why we're going into it feeling very, you know, cautious, very, in some ways stressful, right? Stressful Steelers football is what I like to call it here. But Frymuth, man, we all know he has 2 touchdowns on the year. But he was not utilized at all in the Steelers offense. No. That's not to say he won't for the remainder of the year. We're hoping as the season continues to go and you see the playbook starting to open up a little more and we're getting a ground game going, which honestly, that kind of scares me with Muth coming back because we all know Muth is a terrible blocker, and that might be the area they try to put him in as we are a run-first team with seeing what we did the past 2 weeks, right? We're hoping we don't use Muth in that area, in that component.
Yeah.
That would be bad. That would actually weaken our rushing offense.
Yeah, before Muth was put on IR, he was heavily misused.
He was misused and
constantly being placed in there as a blocker when that's not his best trait.
And he was rarely used in the passing attack, rarely used in the middle of the field. I mean, so is everyone, but especially rarely used in the passing game with Kenny Pickett.
So yes, it's a positive that Muth is back. We have another weapon added to the offense. We got our starting tight end back, and we're going to need him because he is a reliable piece when used properly. But that's the problem. Will we use him properly?
That is the concern because we didn't use him properly before, and will we see him in the passing attack? And the fear is with him now back as a starting tight end, they might insert him in that blocking area, which we all know is not the way to go for Muth. You know, that is the Steelers' reputation at tight end. You know, but not everyone's going to be a Heath Miller. No one's going to be a Heath ever again for this organization. That guy was different. The Steelers got to kind of stretch away from that and go where they use their tight ends kind of in the middle of the field, up the seam, in the slot, use their receiving ability to just open up a lot for everyone, rather than use Muth in the ground game as a blocker. That's what Darnell Washington is for. So hopefully we continue to see that factor in Darnell Washington. We see Muth a little more utilized with Kenny in the passing game. Fingers crossed. But it is good to hear that Muth is back. But as we know with the Steelers, when we gain one, we lose one.
Yeah, and we've lost a lot, especially on defense. Hence why Muth is back, because we activated him off IR, and because of the injuries due to Cole Holcomb and Quan Alexander, season-ending injuries, we have signed linebacker Michael Walker to the active roster from the practice squad.
Yeah.
We have also elevated Tariq Carpenter, who's a special teams linebacker, as well as Trenton Thompson to the active-inactive roster, and have placed Keanu Neal on injured reserve.
So Keanu Neal will be out a minimum 4 games. And Minka is out for this game
Minka's
as well.
Not playing again.
He is out for his 3rd straight game due to a hamstring injury, which means our starting safeties today are DeMonte Casey and Trenton Thompson.
And our safety room is just that: Casey Thompson, Elijah Riley, and Miles Killebrew.
That's it.
Just like inside linebacker, we are bare at safety.
And it's because of the injuries, which is very unfortunate. You know, that does bring up a point we want to talk about pregame real quick. Is you know, obviously the Browns, the fact that they're starting a rookie quarterback in his 2nd career start against a divisional rival. You already saw what he did versus the Ravens, throwing 3 interceptions. They're probably going to lean away from using him in the air attack. Granted, he still has Cooper and all the other targets, Moore, Peoples-Jones, all of them. He does have the targets. And our secondary is very untrustworthy when it comes to stopping the passing attack.
Yeah.
They can create turnovers, but they still allow a lot of yardage. But because they are starting a rookie quarterback in the second career start, they're going to still lean on a running attack with Jerome Ford and Kareem Hunt.
Yeah.
They don't have Nick Chubb. Unfortunately, he got injured in the last Steelers-Ravens matchup. Very unfortunate injury. I mean, it's a little fortunate for us in our matchup, but we still shouldn't sleep on Ford and Kareem Hunt.
No, because even since Chubb's been out since week 3, the Browns have still been very credible as a rushing attack. They are actually number 2 when it comes to rushing offense, just underneath the Baltimore Ravens.
And because we can't play Neal or Minka in the box because Minka is inactive and Neal will be on the IR for at least 4 weeks, so we don't have our 2 safeties to play in the box. And we are losing 2 of our starting inside linebackers. Atlanta Roberts and Mark Robinson will be the starters with Michael Walker playing the rotational piece.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a little excited, cautiously optimistic to see.
There's unknown at that position.
It's very unknown, but we're going to go in cautiously optimistic to see how that's going to factor in because previous years we've already taken hits at the inside linebacker position, and that has just caught up to us quickly. And that's my fear, not only for this game, but heading into the most important stretch of the NFL season with a lot of AFC North competition ahead of us.
Yeah.
That worries the ever-living shit out of me. We don't have our 2 safeties to help in the ground game in the box. Our linebackers are still unknown, at least Mark Robinson and Michael Walker. They're a little unknown, but Atlanta Roberts is a great run stuffer. That's his greatest asset, but he's going to be on the field almost every down now only because he's going to have to play passing downs more than he should have to, but he has to because he is now the starter.
The Steelers have no choice but to put him there.
So that absolutely worries me. The injuries in the backfield, in the secondary, and linebacker might catch up to us today. Even though they are starting a rookie quarterback, every Steelers fan knows that does not guarantee any easy cakewalk.
No.
It does not guarantee anything when it comes to our Steelers and an easy matchup or a victory. Because this is AFC North football. The Browns are a different team than what they used to be, and the Steelers tend to play down to competition at times.
Yeah.
And the injuries do not help whatsoever in this matchup. So I think both teams are going to try to rely a lot on the ground game. Our ground game has been incredibly successful the last 2 weeks. This is going to be a fun little challenge to see if they can continue to keep it up against a very good, a legit Browns defense.
Stacked Browns front 7, really.
Very stacked. So we'll see if they can continue to keep the wheels running in the ground game today. This will be a nice little fun test to see how consistent they can really be against a very good defense. And, of course, the Browns are going to rely on that heavy because of our injuries and because they're starting a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, I wouldn't anticipate, as of right now, I wouldn't anticipate Thompson Robinson throwing the ball a lot, especially with the injuries that we have sustained at inside linebacker and safety. And even when we had the starters in, like it's going to be, it was very noticeable when they were in. They had their moments where they had good stops and everything, but we still allowed a lot of rushing yardage,
right?
Even when the starters were in. Now that they're out, that has me incredibly worried going forward.
In fact,
So with the running game, if we can't stop it, Thompson doesn't have to throw it.
No, he doesn't. And that's been the defense's issue for how many years now? Because once they get a ground game going, there's no point in throwing the football.
And who's to say that they don't utilize his rushing ability?
They will.
He's a scrambler.
Anticipate some read options. Anticipate him to run the football. Anticipate him to use his legs a little bit to get them down the field. This game worries me. I'm not going to lie to you. The more we think and talk about it, the more I'm worried about the rushing attack and how that could really affect us, which is where obviously the offense is going to have to step up. But they face a legit Browns. I'd say the Browns defense they could be. You could arguably say they're better than the Steelers defense, only because they are better at stopping certain plays and stopping yardage and limiting offenses rather than us. We allow the offenses to go off, but we create the turnovers when it matters the most. We're going to have to ask that again, but we're going to have to force the game into Thompson's hands. Can we? The only way to do that is to stop the ground game, but I'm worried about our rushing defense today. The D-line is going to have to eat. They are going to have to eat, man. Hayward's going to have to, be Cameron Hayward. Keanu Benton's going to have to continue to see 3-down potential. Our rotational guys are going to have to step up, especially. The linebackers definitely got to hit the gaps and fill the holes. We trust Atlanta Roberts in that aspect. He's shown that all year. He's easily our best run-stopping linebacker since Vince Williams. So We'll see what Mark Robinson and Michael Walker can do in rotations to see what those young guys can bring to the table. That's going to be the excitement there, but it's still a little worrisome. It's still cautious. But it's going to be an interesting matchup, man. This has potential to be very defensive, but both teams are probably going to rely on the ground game. Both teams are almost very similar, and I hate saying that about the Steelers being compared to the Browns.
Yeah. Now, I want to say the only difference, offensively specifically, the only difference between the Steelers and the Browns is the Steelers and Kenny Pickett do not turn the ball over. They haven't done that since, I want to say, week 4 against Houston.
Yeah.
They haven't done that. The Browns, though, like, they're a turnover machine.
They are.
Like, they give up a lot of turnovers.
And Deshaun,
a lot of that has to do with their quarterback situation.
It does, because Deshaun Watson was a turnover machine. He was not good at all this year. He is not living up to that contract, even now, because he's been hurt all year, and now he's out for the rest of the year because of another injury. Robinson, when he's had to come in, has still thrown 3 interceptions against the Ravens. So, yeah, I mean, our defense, with all the injuries and all the pieces we have flying around now because of the injuries, because we don't have Neal, because we don't have Minka, we're going to see Trenton Thompson more. We're going to be seeing Elijah Riley more. So, those guys are going to have to step up and make plays. The defense overall is still going to have to force turnovers. Another unfortunate part of our defense, because of the injuries, is we'll be seeing a little more Levi Wallace.
Yeah,
it's not what we want to hear, but it's what we have to hear because of the injuries.
Considering the safety position, Tomlin's been very vocal about Pat Pete's versatility and how it's very similar to Cam Sutton when he was here.
Yep.
And how we utilize his versatility. I would have to imagine and wonder if they do put him in some reps at safety to where we're going to have to see Wallace outside with JPJ obviously on the other side.
Yeah.
So I would have to wonder, because we're bare at that position, Pat Pete's going to go up there.
Right.
I wonder if we're going to see that a lot more often than usual, of course. So we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. And they said your mic is out.
My mic is out.
It's fixed now. Your mic should be fixed now.
Is it good?
Yeah, okay, so some weird setting in the Rodecaster forced it to go all the way down in volume. So now it should be fixed. It should be fixed now. But
okay.
I absolutely agree. We're gonna have to force the Browns to continue to make turnovers. And I honestly think that today, I know we want to see some growth from Kenny. We want to see maybe a little more in the air attack, right? But I think the recipe is very similar, and there's no reason to add anything and mess it all up. Continue the ground game, and I think Kenny, he needs to hit the basics. He needs to hit the simple tasks, which is something he hasn't done all year. And that's the most frustrating thing, is he's got to hit the basics, simple shit, and he's not. So that is where we want to see growth from Kenny today. But in terms of being safe with the football, I would say that's probably the smart way to go. So I wouldn't anticipate Kenny to sling it or do anything crazy, what you would hope Kenny Pickett to kind of exercise from his game, from everything.
Yeah.
I think him being conservative and being very protective of the football is probably the way to go today, because the Browns defense is just too good, and the Browns offense will definitely eat that up. They will take advantage. Mm-hmm. So although we want to see some improvement, we want to see more aggression from the passing attack, I think to play it safe today is the way to go. And if we want to see any growth from Kenny, just hit the basics. Check downs, short little slants, better accuracy, better decisions. Don't judge the defense based on your first read or your read pre-snap and then jump to conclusions. That's the areas he's going to have to grow on. But I think playing safe would be the smart way to go, and just rely on Najee and Warren. And hopefully they can keep going against, like we said, a legit Browns defense.
Yeah.
This is going to be a tough one, folks. I feel very confident we can walk away with a dub and sweep the Browns, because that's always a good time. That's always good.
And keep in mind, guys, we are still undefeated against division rivals. We are 2-0.
So I love to make it 3-0. But we cannot underestimate this Browns team at home. The Browns have something to play for, and they're going to be hungry. And they're going to be very frustrated after what happened week 2 on Monday night. So they have every reason to play hard right now. But so do we, because we got to catch up with the division as well.
Yeah.
And
the Ravens specifically.
Exactly.
The Ravens specifically.
Yeah, the Ravens blew out the Bengals, and now the Bengals are without their starting quarterback.
Yeah, Cincinnati's pretty much done. Without Burrow, their season's over.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's be real here.
It is, but we also can't underestimate
of course not. Of course not. I mean, like you said, the backup quarterback history against the Steelers, like, my goodness.
It scares the shit out of me. I'm not going to lie to you. It absolutely worries me. Like, I'm fucking terrified thinking about it.
Yeah.
So make your point about, well, it's a rookie quarterback, and they always do decent against rookie quarterbacks. But at the same time, it's still a backup quarterback, and this is the Pittsburgh Steelers we're talking about.
Yeah, I remember.
If you get it, you get it.
I remember the games of Ryan Mallett and the Baltimore Ravens back in 2015.
God.
I remember Ryan Finley Monday night against Cincinnati. You know?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I know we won this game, but who remembers the Dallas game in 2020 with Garrett Gilbert?
Yeah.
Remember him? He didn't have a single touchdown or interception stat before coming into that game, and we almost lost to him.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's like even if we do win, it's not going to be as easy.
So real
Steelers ain't going to make it easy.
So true Steelers fans, if you know, you know. And you have the same feeling we have going into this one, man. Just, you know we can have a good one. We know we can walk out with a dub. It's not going to be pretty. This is going to be one of those typical Steelers heartaches. So strap on your seatbelts and get ready for a wild ride, man.
Watch, observe, be prepared, and let's just hope for the best.
And hope you can live before Thanksgiving. Hope you can make it to the holiday. Because I don't know anymore, man. I
Yeah.
really don't know. Shout out to Jared Boy in the chat with a $9.99 super chat says, since Matt Canada was an offensive coordinator for the Steelers for 2 straight years in Week 11, Steelers have scored 30 points in one game, and both of them were losses. Wow, that is an interesting stat. That is a very poor stat.
That's pretty sad.
I would say most of those points were in garbage time.
Garbage time.
We got blown out, and we were just trying to make up for everything.
Exactly.
So, yeah, we scored 30 points and lost, but that's because most of it was in garbage time. Hopefully that doesn't replicate today. That would be absolutely awful.
I also got a $4.99 from the GT show. Says JPJ getting his first interception, pick 6. Mark my words.
I love that.
I sure as hell hope so, bro.
Shout out to GT in the chat for that prediction, man. Hey, we're hoping so. One thing's for sure, man. This might end up very similar to the Week 2 matchup where the defenses have to score more touchdowns than the Steelers' offense.
Yeah. So, Highsmith, Watt, do what you got to do.
Joey Porter Jr. is playing more than he did in the Week 2 matchup.
He is.
That's going to be a positive. We still have Watt. We still have Highsmith. We have Hayward in this one, right? So we do have some guys we've added compared to the last matchup, but it's still no reason to underestimate the Browns. It's still no reason to think we can walk into the Browns Stadium and get a very good win just because they have a rookie quarterback starting.
Yeah.
So, as we look at Michael Walker, you know.
And Trent Thompson, next man up. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to.
Trenton Thompson was a camp wizard. He did good in camp and preseason.
Yeah, I was very impressed with what he did in preseason.
So was I. I was very impressed.
A big part of his game that I like is his hard-hitting ability at the position.
Yeah, he's a missile.
But that's something that, because we all know with the NFL nowadays, even if you do it the right way, the refs are going to throw the flag and you're going to be penalized for it and fined for it.
And this is a big step for him, man. This is a big step. This is a big game for him. His first career start versus the Browns. I mean, he's going to have to step up a lot.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to see him in the box. So he's going to have to make plays, man. We're going to hope he can and step up. So shout out to Trenton Thompson making his first career start. Hopefully he can step up to the plate.
And Michael Walker in there, inside linebacker.
He's going to be the main rotational piece. So expect more from these new guys, man. So if you see 38 out there in the linebacking room, that is Michael Walker. And Trenton Thompson, you'll see his name out there. So look out for those guys, and hopefully they can step up to the plate. So this is gonna be interesting, man. As I look at Muth, 8 receptions, 53 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's fucking terrible.
In 4 games, that is incredibly misutilized. Touchdowns are good, that's fine, but touchdowns is the only thing that really matters. Don't get me wrong. But we all know the type of talent that Muth is when utilized.
Muth has had 700 yards his first 2 years. That's very impressive.
He had 7 touchdowns his rookie year.
Yeah, we know the potential he has when used properly. They gotta stop misusing him in the ground game and start using him in the passing attack. Let's get him in the middle of the field. Let's stretch that ability with Muth because he can. He can. Say what you want about Muth, where we should have drafted Creed, which I don't disagree with you at all. As a matter of fact.
No.
But you can say he's soft, he's injury prone. It's a concern, and it is. You guys are, especially at the tight end position. I mean, those guys get beat up, but Muth is absolutely a target that we can exercise with Kenny Pickett. He's someone that we could use to stretch out the field.
Because you mentioned we chose him over Creed Humphrey, knowing the position of need at the time. Like, you're going to draft him over that guy, that talent, that position, because you see the talent, you see the upside.
Right.
You're getting a target on offense, so utilize it. Show why you selected that guy.
I agree. Justin from Penn's Labra says, I think Steelers win today. So do I. It's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be great. But I do think we sweep the Browns.
Oh,
man.
Justin knows just as much. He knows just as much.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I think in the end they pull it off. They go to, what was it, 7-3, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But it won't be pretty, but I think they do pull it off.
Well, Rare Stat continues with his statement, man. Muth opening drive touchdown, baby. Could happen.
Which is crazy because the past 2 games in a row, we have had opening drive touchdowns.
You're right.
So can we make it 3 in a row against the Browns defense?
Well, last week, not only did we have an opening drive touchdown, we settled right back with a back-to-back touchdown drive.
Yeah, we did.
So the offense is going to have to continue with that, man. Just play a little more minutes of football, please. That's gonna help out the defense, man. And that's another thing where this offense is going to have to step up. You know how many injuries we've sustained. You know the players we don't have. I don't care if you're facing a rookie quarterback. I don't care if you're facing a second or third string running back. Ground game. It doesn't fucking matter.
Well, it's always every year with the defense because of how many times we rely on the defense and how many more reps.
So this game,
they're going to get hurt, and they have been getting hurt.
Exactly. So this game, they're going to have to switch it up. The offense is going to have to help out the defense with the amount of injuries they've suffered and who they're going to have new faces in at certain positions.
They got to do their part, and they know they have to step up.
That's where Kenny's going to have to step up in the basics, and that's where the ground game is going to have to be consistent against a legit rushing defense in the Browns. A Browns defense overall. Mm-hmm. This is going to be a wild one, folks. 3 hours of stressful Steelers football. My God. You know what? Are any of us even going to be alive to celebrate Thanksgiving at this point?
It really depends on how the Steelers want to play, how they want to perform, how they want to execute, how they want to get the job done. Are they going to handle business, or are they just going to ease their way in, if you know what I'm saying?
Well, what's the difference?
There is no difference.
The
way that they handle business is them easing their way in.
Yeah, if you ask Mike Tomlin, there is no difference. You can turn the volume up.
Actually, I have it muted. Now I don't. There we go.
There's a poll in the chat. Who wins? The majority in say the Steelers win. So I'm going to end the poll there. We got to get a new poll in the chat. Let's get a new poll in the chat. Holy shit, folks.
Phil the Steel says this game will show if our Steelers are contenders.
They're not.
Yeah, I mean,
what type of question?
They're exactly. I mean, you see the memes of like 6-3 teams, 7-3 teams, and the Steelers are just a goofy dragon.
Yeah, because it's true.
Yeah, I mean,
make no mistake about it, folks. If we somehow win the division and make the playoffs, it's still going to be a loss. It's going to be a one and done situation. We're lucky if we don't get blown out like the last 4 playoff matchups.
Also, doesn't help the entire conference. The AFC is just a bloodbath. It's a mess.
It's wide open.
It's wide open for anybody, and that's not good. That's not good. The Colts, bro. The Colts could take like a top ranking because of how ridiculous the AFC is this year.
Right.
So, like, my goodness. This is going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. Steelers,
right.
Browns, it's going to be brutal.
All right, let's put a poll in the chat for you guys. Who scores a Steelers touchdown? This could be the opening drive touchdown. This could be whatever you want to make it. And we'll put the 4 main names. We'll put Najee, Warren, Pickens, or Muth. I did not put Deontay.
Oh, that's actually a great sight to see. Joe Hayden's at the game.
Oh, fuck.
And
he has every reason to be at that game.
And Hayward's right there, hugging him and chilling with him. That's actually fucking badass.
He has every reason to be at that game.
Every reason.
And I'm sorry, Browns, bro. He is more of a Steeler than he was a Brown. I'm sorry. He may have been with y'all longer, but...
He retired a Brown, but he's always a Steeler in my heart.
No, he's more of a Steeler than a Brown,
He's always a
bro.
Steeler in my heart, man. Just like you, the secondary. Oh, my God.
I know, bro. At the end of the day, fuck the Browns. Let's sweep the Browns, bro. In fact, not to be too detailed, I took the Browns to the Super Bowl right before we went live, so I feel like that's a perfect way to set up the pregame for this one here. It's AFC North football. It's rivalry week. We got the Cleveland Browns part 2 this year. Let's sweep these motherfuckers, dude. I don't care if they got a rookie quarterback in. I hate these dudes.
Let's just get the job done.
Shout out to Unger to the Max. Shout out to Loose Cannon, 2 great Browns fans we talked to. Shout out to Loose Cannon. He got us these starter jackets for Christmas one year.
Yeah, last year, actually.
Last year.
Yeah.
In fact, we still be doing the Christmas gift swappings every year, so we can't wait to do that with him. So shout out to him. But at the end of the day, man, fuck your team, dude. We're trying to win this. It's rivalry week.
And fuck Skyline Chili.
Swear jar. Which, by the way, all we have is dimes and pennies.
Yeah.
That's all we got. I don't have
Just like inside linebacker and safety, like we're pretty down there.
As a
We're
matter
pretty
of fact-
down.
in advance.
Might as well.
That's not a lot.
That's like the
That's not even 50 cents.
54 cents and whatever else may be in there.
But yeah, we gotta get more coins. The swear jar is gonna be popping today, but we have nothing to put in. There's
You know
kickoff.
what? You know what? I may bring my wallet down and just put some dollar bills in there.
Yeah, might as well.
Whatever.
You
Whatever
got-
I gotta
you
do.
You got a bunch of ones?
Yeah, I got a bunch. I'll just like we do 4 swear words. That's a dollar. Boom.
I bet.
Might do that commercial break. I don't
Your
know.
wall gonna get thinner.
Anyway, Browns are gonna start the game off with the ball.
So the Steelers will get the ball at halftime, but as they look at Dwayne Robinson's stats from his matchup against Baltimore, 3 interceptions, 121 yards passing.
Yeah, that was a blowout. That was a blowout there.
Do not expect that in this game. All right, they're going to center here. They're going to give it to Jerome Ford. He'll find the lane and push his way for 6.
Yes, he
That
will.
is Michael Walker, number 38 on the tackle.
I'm seeing a lot of him.
We're going to expect him a lot. Not only Michael Walker, but Miles Jack.
Yeah.
There is mutual interest from the Steelers and Miles Jack to bring him back out of retirement. In fact, I think what team was he with before he retired?
The Eagles.
The Eagles, yeah. They released him
He,
from the
he was there for
retired
he was
list.
there for 2 weeks and then he retired. And yeah, there's interest that he could retire and join the Steelers practice squad. To which I mean,
Go for it. Is that already a flag?
already.
Time out, Pittsburgh.
Already?
Already? Oh, I don't like
30
that.
seconds in, we're already calling a timeout.
Oh, I don't like
no.
that.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I mean, I know it's just the first quarter.
No, you don't want to waste
But-
a timeout that early.
No. 33 seconds into the game, we already called a timeout.
And that might be a problem with these pieces, these new guys coming in. You know, they don't have that communication
They
like the
don't.
starters would.
They don't.
So that might be an issue, at least early on.
12
Hopefully
men on
they
the- okay.
work on that.
12 guys on the field. That's why they called the timeout. They didn't want the penalty. Yeah, you don't want to pull Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
Snap.
Second and 6.
They give it to Ford again. He runs into a pile, and he'll get 2 on the ground. It'll be a 3rd and reasonable coming up for them.
Yeah, they
That's
tried-
a massive pile.
They tried pushing.
Michael Walker in again on the. Yeah, Michael Walker is not afraid to get physical early.
Now, he was that way with the Falcons for a few years.
Yeah, he had 100-something tackles last year for them.
You know, there's Ben in there starting because Montravis Adams is inactive again. And Michael
Yeah.
Walker, yeah, he's the starter. He's starting alongside Roberts.
So Walker's starting and not Robinson, but
Yeah.
expect Robinson.
They're going to do them rotations. They're still going to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. All right,
No
3rd
reason not to.
3rd and 3, they go shotgun. Jerome is the motion man. Snap. He's going to run it. He's going to fake it.
He's gonna use his
draw it.
legs. He's gonna get the first down.
He's going to
Yep.
run out of bounds, but there's a flag on the play.
Ooh, will that be taken back?
Perhaps this is taken back. Yeah, they just ran a simple draw with the quarterback, and they think this will be taken back due to a holding.
KZ's clapping, so might be the case.
Make the call. Offside.
Okay, never mind. It's
Wow.
Ooh.
Offside.
Who's offside? Porter.
Are you kidding me?
JPJ? Where?
I mean, they get the first down, but come on, bro. Really? Wow.
No, he was wound up in the neutral zone. That's what it was.
Yeah, dude,
Apparently.
his penalty's got to stop.
Thompson throws.
It's caught by Elijah Moore for a short gain. 2nd and mid coming up.
Simple dunk off there to Moore.
Yeah, dude, Porter's got to chill on those penalties, dude. Like, he's a great lockdown guy. He has the potential to be a true number 1, but he's got to settle down on those flags.
Yeah.
No,
Those are going to be a problem. And they are.
Right now, he's a walking flag, bro. He's got to chill on that. Hoping that comes with time, but
2nd and 5 now. Kevin Stefanski on the sideline.
this is the longest I've ever seen a Brown keep a coach. Snap out of the shotgun. Thompson caught by Amari Cooper. That's a first down.
Yep.
Joey Porter Jr. in coverage. Good throw, good catch. Unfortunately, leads to a first down.
And Amari Cooper, man, you know, he's on pace for another. He just
shrugs Porter away at the line.
on his way to another 1,000-yard season.
Yeah,
You want to talk about?
Porter is mad underrated.
You want to talk about an underrated receiver?
Yeah,
That is Cooper.
Cooper.
That is Cooper. Browns got him for pennies from Dallas.
That's only because of his contract.
He's
was a
living
cap
up to
dump.
it. He's living up to it.
Yeah, he's living up to it. It was a cap dump for Dallas. But I feel like they're
Oh,
kinda,
they're fine. CD's breaking out.
He gets
Nonetheless,
the forward, he runs to a pile. He stopped the line of scrimmage. He goes nowhere. As they continue to look at the rookie quarterback.
played 5 seasons at UCLA, all-time leader in total offense.
Yep.
5th-round pick, preseason beast.
He was a preseason beast.
So are we, but
Yeah, so yeah,
I'm just being honest.
Don't believe everything you hear in preseason.
I'm just being honest. But no, Thompson looked great in preseason, but maybe still got some things to work. He's 24 years old.
Nah. Are they going to go empty here? Snap. Robinson's going to throw. It's behind his target.
That was
David
toward
Njoku.
Njoku.
Behind his target, cannot make the completion on a simple out route. Watson on the sideline observing. That was a poor throw by the rookie, by DTR. That's incomplete. It'll be a 3rd and 10.
Third down conversion percentage is 33.8. That's not good.
God, that elf looks fucking ugly. What were they thinking?
Why is it?
Why not make it the
why is it an
dog?
elf? Yeah, why is it an elf?
Why not make it the dog? Anyway, there's a snap.
Is his name- is-
Screen pass for Ford, and Benton swallows him up. Wow, limits the gain, and that'll be a good stop
And a
by the rookie.
great play by the rookie D lineman.
by the rookie nose tackle, man. That'll stall the Browns' opening drive.
The triple B, Big Bully Benton.
I love that. The triple B, baby. Number 95, making that number look good again.
And like the other guy,
Yeah, not like the other guy.
we don't talk about him much.
Benton's a bully, dude. He's going to continue to make plays. That's a hell of a hustle play right there. The Browns have to punt now.
There's the
Calvin,
punt.
Calvin Austin to return. He's going to let this bounce. And it's going to get a good bounce.
It's
Within
going
the
to
five.
be inside the 5 at the 4 specifically.
Wow,
Oof.
the 4-yard line. Damn, they're going to have to go 90-something yards.
96.
97, 96 yards to get a...
For an opening drive touchdown.
I mean, it's not impossible. It's just not common. It's
No.
not common.
I mean, they've done it the past 2 weeks with opening drive touchdowns. They can absolutely make it 3 in a row,
Yeah.
but this is the Browns defense here.
Well, I think the longest drive they had was 90-something yards, and that ended in a field goal. If I'm
I'm trying to remember what game that was very recent too. Wasn't that the
Was it the Jags game?
I think it was the Jags game.
I forget what game it was, but yeah, we went 90-something yards. We easily could have gotten a touchdown. But
Oh,
instead
it was
we didn't.
it was the Deontay miss, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the
In the end zone.
Yeah, where Deontay easily could have had that touchdown. It was wide open, and Kenny missed him by a millisecond, by not even a millisecond. A good fucking century, it felt like. We did a 90-something yard drive last week. Is that what happened? Was that last week?
See, I don't even remember. Fewer. I don't remember. If it was good.
Did we ever see Ben in person? No, we did not.
No.
No. We've seen a couple Steelers players in person, but not Ben, unfortunately. Not Ben, unfortunately. Speaking of Ben, man, he is still the Browns owner. He's in retirement. He's enjoying himself right now. Him and Spence have a great podcast they're doing. He's enjoying retirement, right? But he is still the Browns owner to this day.
Yeah.
So I want you guys to just acknowledge your tribal chief over there for the Cleveland Browns. And his name is Ben Roethlisberger.
You know, he's got a co-owner too. His name is T.J. Watt.
Yeah, right?
Watt, man, he's the Browns
the
Browns
Browns-
destroyer.
He's the Browns killer. No. TJ is... No, okay. Ben is the Browns owner. TJ is the Browns killer. And Pickens is the Browns destroyer.
There you go. I like that.
Because Pickens has great history against the Browns. Great history. He's always making plays against them.
And Pickens, man, you got to get that guy involved.
I'm hoping
he hasn't
so.
had a big game since the
Hey,
Rams.
I need at least 40 yards from him today for parlay reasons. But no,
Parlay.
man, we got to get him involved
Parlay.
more, bro. He hasn't done nothing in the last 4 games. And this was a guy that was secretly having 100-yard games when Deontay was out.
Yes, he was.
We got to get this boy involved. Like, truthfully, he hasn't done nothing in the last 3 games. Let's get this cat going, bro. I don't have a good feeling today. I hope I'm wrong. Hawk, you're not alone, my guy. You're not alone.
Yeah, week 2, Steelers won 26-22, all thanks to Watt and Highsmith, the dynamic duo.
Yeah, and Pickens, we got that touchdown. The only touchdown. Oh, my God, it's a sack.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that a safety?
Miles Garrett on the first play. A sack. Instantly.
They want a safety. Are they going to get it?
I don't know. Where are they going to mark him?
Dude, he was untouched.
What happened here? Oh, God.
I'm sorry, he wasn't. Oh, Dan Moore.
Oh, my God.
Dan
Go
Moore.
fucking figure.
Dan Moore. It looked like he was untouched. That's how fast he was. Dan Moore was not set at all.
Oh, that's not how you want to start off. Come on, Moore.
People like to buff up.
It's not a safety.
It's not a safety, but people like to buff up Dan Moore because he slowed down Myles Garrett. Well,
he did it one time.
Dan Moore, man, as we keep saying, he's not the answer, and they give it to Najee in the end zone, and that I don't think he got out of it.
They stopped him real quick. They stopped him real quick.
This is not good. This is such a terrible start.
This is as bad as a start as the Browns playoff matchup.
I know they do not.
That's arguably a freaking safety.
That sack on Pickett.
That's not even arguably. That is a safety. How did they not mark that as a safety on the sack?
And the Steelers get lucky again. Najee's able to get out of the end zone to prevent another potential safety. 3rd and 18.
Oh, this is a piss poor start. Oh my lord.
This might be one of the worst starts I've seen from this offense all year. Snap out of the shotgun.
Emotions out
towards the sideline.
And it's caught, but it's caught by Robinson, but it's just to get out of the end zone.
That's all it was. They didn't even try to get the first down. They didn't try to stretch the field. It was all about them preventing any bad tragedy from happening.
Yeah. God, that was a bad start.
That was a bad start.
Oh God.
That was a bad start, and that arguably shouldn't have been a safety.
That should have been a safety. Let's be real. Browns should be up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, that was arguably a safety.
Well, Harvin's gonna have to punt here. He's gonna have to bomb this.
Harvin.
That's not a good punt. That's at the 50. That's not good. That is not good.
Browns have great field position. That's right at the 50. Yeah, so remember when we clipped that segment about Broderick Jones and we said whether he stays at left or right, you still got to draft a tackle? Yeah, that's why. You want to keep Broderick at right, fine, but you better draft a fucking left tackle.
Dan Moore ain't the answer.
Or better yet, I would move Broderick back to left because you know you have a stud, you have that guy at left tackle. You don't have to worry about it, and then just get another right tackle. Either way is fine. It doesn't fucking matter.
Just make sure your tackle positions are stable.
Dan Moore's got to go.
They're secure.
Dan
Moore's not the answer. We are non-believers of Moore.
No, we've been saying the last 2 years he is not the answer.
No.
He can be a backup, fine. He is not the answer.
We know Tomlin's never going to quit on that experiment with Moore for some reason. But it's always a Tomlin thing, you know. He never quits on the experiments. He always rides on with the freaking players until the wheels fall off,
exactly.
literally.
And that's his problem. And that's because maybe he doesn't want to, I guess, admit failure. Was Chucks deactivated? No, he's still benched.
He's still benched.
He's still benched. Wow.
He's not starting, but he's still benched.
That was bad. I'm just glad Kenny didn't fumble. Otherwise, I'm like, holy fucking flashback.
Eesh. Bad start. Bad start. Thanks, Moore. Chris Nelson with the 199. I keep up with Steelers in Florida with the Steel Twins. I appreciate it, Chris. Thank you.
So we're trying to give you guys the best coverage we can. Yeah, no, Chucks isn't coming back. No, they're not. And they're not going to bench Dan Moore. I wish they would. I would bench Dan Moore and play Chucks. Just because Chucks called out the coaching staff isn't a reason to bench him. In fact, you should embrace your players' input. Only because...
Not just input, but honesty.
And think of Chucks how you want. Chucks is the longest reigning member of this offense, along with Deontay and maybe even Najee. He's been here a while. He's been on that line longer than anyone has. So he has every right to put out his input on what the coaching is doing, on what the play calling is.
Yeah, he's been through it all for 7 years.
So that's no reason to bench him. They should put Broderick back at left and play Chucks for the rest of the year. And then still get rid of Dan and Chucks next year, but I think that's the way to go for the line this year. Because Dan, that was bad, dude. That was fucking terrible. That was absolute.
Miles got the one up on him that time. Danmore's going to have to do his best the rest of the game.
Jerry J with a $5 says, who was the idiot reporter giving Garrett bulletin board material about Danmore dominating? I don't know. I actually wasn't keeping track of that this week.
I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't.
Miles, I'm sorry. Fucking, what's his name? Alex Highsmith makes a tackle on Jerome Ford. Gained it 2. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. This arguably should have been a safety.
Yeah, that's a safety.
It's close.
The ball. No, the ball's in.
Where's the first contact? Right there. Yeah, it's passing the line.
It's past the white line. That's a safety. I don't know how they didn't rule that a safety. I'm surprised the Browns didn't challenge that.
Yeah, I know, right? They probably should.
Even if it is 2 points.
Understand to do a play action. Casey untouched. He throws it
Wide
down to Njoku.
open.
Wide open.
Njoku.
And that's Trenton Thompson making his first start with the tackle.
Here
And that's a big play.
we go.
Yep.
Here we go.
If you know, you know. Why do we feel negative? Why do we feel bad? Why do we have a bad feeling heading into this game? Because if you know, you know.
See that play action. Look at that play action fake.
Wide the fuck open.
That was so well done.
And that's how they're going to use Thompson Robinson today. Simple stuff. Let them use their yak ability to get up the field.
They're already in field goal range, just
They're
like that.
going
All it took was 2 plays.
Well, they were empty. Now Ford's the motion man back in the shotgun. Snap. He's going to throw it again. Gives it to Ford in the flat. And he gets pushed out of bounds right there by Joey Porter Jr. That'll be a gain of 6 or 7. Browns, man. Oh, no. Oh, God. This isn't a good start.
That's a 5-yard gain there.
Good Lord, dude. Absolute wow. Yeah, we're lucky the Browns aren't up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, there's Mango on the sideline. He hasn't practiced yet.
Bro, we miss you, Minka.
He hasn't practiced yet.
We fucking miss you, dude. We miss you, bro. Understand? They give it to Ford. Ford squeezes through a pile.
Gets right through.
Oh, who missed the that was Casey who missed the tackle.
Oh, there's a flag. That's going to be a horse collar, isn't it? On Patrick Pete.
On Patrick. It was Patrick Pearson and Riley who came down. It's either horse collar or face mask.
Yeah, Ford just got right in. No, he's saying face mask. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, face mask.
Whatever. Move the offense forward.
So Ford squeezed through the line, through the pile. Casey missed the tackle, and that's a face mask on Patrick Peterson.
This is such a bad start. This is such a bad start.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's got.
It's like he's trying to rip his head off.
He's got his fingers in there.
He's gripping his face mask in the back of it, but he's like he's trying to rip his fucking head off. Good Lord, dude! And that takes him up to the fucking 6-yard line. What? You blinked and you missed everything. Under center.
They're going to run it again.
They got Bryant in at fullback.
They're going to run it again.
They're going to give it to Ford, who has a pile and is trying to find a hole but can't. And he's taken down after a gain of 1. You got to imagine they're going to try to get Kareem Hunt in here.
Yeah, the guy's got 6 touchdowns. He's had a touchdown in, I want to say, 4 straight games.
Yeah, he's the goal line wizard.
4 or 5,
That's
whatever.
Armand Watts who's seeing some D-line action.
Yeah, again,
They keep Jerome Ford in there.
The D-line rotation, they're going to continue that.
They keep Jerome Ford in there. Brown's already 30 rushing yards. They go under center. Ford is the single back. No. Oh, DTR motions. They're going to go Wildcat. Snap directly to Ford. Ford.
He spins out of the tackle.
That was Casey again.
There was initial contact. Couldn't bring him down. He spins out and he gets to the 1-yard line. They could just sneak it here.
They could sneak it. Casey can't make the initial tackle. Casey sucked, guys. I know he made the play last week, but, bro, I mean, he cannot tackle. Make the tackle, my guy. Come on.
That wasn't, no, that was Walker.
Was it Walker?
That was Walker. Michael Walker. He didn't bring him down.
That's another concern.
That's not a good first impression.
Well, they're going to center. They go I for him here. They're going to give it to Ford.
He's pushing. He's pushing.
Oh, wow. They try to keep him short. I think that was Elijah Riley who stumped him down at the 1, down at the half-yard line. Half-inch line.
Bringing him down.
Wow, look at Elijah Riley. Let's take a look here. They put a big boy at fullback, Ford. And look at Elijah Riley.
Yeah, I don't think he got in. He's very close. I don't think he got in.
Dude, we need to start playing Elijah Riley more. Holy shit. I think they're going to go for it.
Why wouldn't they? It's right there.
Yeah, we were in the same position last drive.
Yeah,
so
for real.
either they score or we're still fucked. They go into center. They might sneak it. No, they're going to give it to Hunt. No,
No, the whistle's blown. Wait a minute. Timeout here?
Timeout, Steelers.
Hold on.
A challenge flag. The Browns challenge?
Stefanski's going to challenge that?
Why? Just, what the fuck?
He's going to
The
challenge.
Browns are going to challenge. Why? What a stupid challenge. You're telling me you would much rather waste a fucking challenge than try to get 1 yard?
See,
Thank you for wasting a timeout. Thank you for a stupid challenge.
he's trying to see where the ball is.
He's short.
You can't see right there.
He's short. Elijah Riley stumps him.
You can't see where the ball is anyway.
So the Browns are going to challenge the previous play where Jerome Ford was stopped by Elijah Riley right at the touchdown mark. I gotta say, this is
because he's at risk of losing a timeout, and if he does go for it, this is giving the Steelers time to rest and recover. And game plan and scheme up something.
Yeah.
And if the Browns fail, that's a bigger fail.
Yeah, this is a dumb challenge by Kevin Stefanski. So you're telling me you would much rather challenge the previous play than try to get 1 yard with Hunt, with DTR, with whoever? I'm not complaining. Thank you. Thank you for calling the challenge and probably wasting a timeout and giving the defense time to rest. But that's just stupid. That is stupid. That is really stupid. Yeah, the ball did not break the plane, Hawk. No. He did not get in.
You see, Sandwave, this makes no sense. Where was the challenge on the safety? Didn't I mention that? Didn't I mention that they could have challenged that,
Yeah.
but they're going to challenge this?
You're like, I'm surprised they didn't challenge that.
Stefanski, hold my beer.
Wow.
It just doesn't make sense. Just go for it.
Wow.
It's right there. You can easily do a QB sneak. You got Kareem Hunt. It's just stupid.
Wow.
It's very stupid.
It is stupid.
At least from that angle, it doesn't look like he made it. You can't even see where the ball is.
Oh, so the chat is saying they gave him the touchdown.
What?
What? So the chat is saying that they gave them the touchdown.
Well, we're back from commercial. Looks like they're in field goal formation coming up.
Yeah, they have the field goal unit out there. Yeah, because they're right at the 15-yard line. So they must have ruled it a touchdown. Really? I didn't think he got in. Or are they going for 3 here?
Well, hold on. Let's take a look. Overturned.
So the Browns did score.
So it is they did give it. Really?
Are you kidding me?
They actually gave it to him?
I would like to see what view they got.
So there you go. Browns touchdown. Jerome Ford.
But I would like to see what view they got. I would love to see the view where they called it a touchdown. It didn't look like it to me.
No.
So they give Ford the score. They reverse the call, and the extra point is
Hopkins
good.
gets it in down the middle. So the Browns, just like that. I mean, they could arguably be up 9-0.
Nah, he was short.
They could be up 9-0.
You're right. They could be.
But
Hold on.
more risk. Here, let me see this before I make my statement.
Yeah.
I mean, from the sky angle.
From the sky angle, yeah.
Now see,
It looks like he did break the plane, but you can't see where the ball's at.
So you guys see where his arm is.
But where's the ball?
I don't know.
Well, regardless, the Browns were going to go for it, and they may or may not have scored. Who knows? But they overturned it.
Yeah, they won the challenge. They keep the timeout. They get the points. Although that didn't, I don't know. That didn't look like a touchdown.
That didn't look like a touchdown to me either.
I guess the skyline angle makes it look like he's in, but from the side angle, you don't see.
No.
You don't see his arm pass the white line. You can't track where the ball is.
Yeah. And Dylan says that's a makeup call for the safety. So I guess we're like, hey, we fucked you over on the safety, so we'll give you 7 here. Unfortunately. But the Browns are up 7-0. This is not good. This is a bad start.
You know, you guys already know what Steelers got to do. Will they do it?
This is already a bad start. Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, they're showing the opposite side angle.
Where's the ball?
Hold on.
I don't see where the ball is. Is that?
I don't know. That was not
Like that last push. That's what they're saying. That last push is how we got in the white.
I disagree, but whatever. They go shotgun. Kenny's gonna throw short cut.
Oh, that was a dangerous
Pickens.
throw. 5-yard gain there
Pickens with the catch.
from GP.
GP 14.
It's not bad.
As they took a look at Trevor Lawrence throws a touchdown to Christian Kirk. Jacksonville's up 7-0 against Tennessee.
Yeah, it's not surprising.
All right, well, Levis, I need something. I got you in fantasy, my boy.
That's not surprising.
I sat Kenny for you. Under center is Kenny. Najee in the backfield. Deontay's the motion man. They're going to give it to Najee up the middle. He finds a first down.
Good job. Good job.
It's a good 6-yard carry, enough to move the chains. Steelers have their first down of the game. 3:50 left in this quarter already, bro.
Yeah, first quarter's winding down a lot. All thanks to the Browns offense. Yeah, there's Del Pitt at safety. I don't know who the other safety opposite of him is because Juan Thornhill is inactive.
Yeah, he's inactive.
I don't know who their other safety is.
So they have Denzel Ward and Greg Newsome at corners, but they do have their free agent.
I think it's Rodney McLeod.
Who?
McLeod.
Who?
Former Eagle, I think.
Rodney McLeod. Oh, there's a jet sweep to George Pickens. And he gets back to line of scrimmage. That went nowhere.
Jet sweep?
Canada couldn't wait to pull that one out. They couldn't wait to get that one going.
Nope.
Jet sweep to George Pickens.
Yeah, against this Browns defense, that's not going to
No.
I'm sorry, it's not going to work.
Yeah, the play calling far.
It's not going to work, Matt.
The play calling so far is still very basic. 2nd and 11. I think they lost a yard there.
They did. Pickens didn't really get it. 8 total yards. That's
8
it.
total yards.
So far.
Warren in is the motion man. They're going to screen it to Warren in the flat, and he gets stumped up
Nowhere.
by
Nothing's
three
working.
Browns.
Nothing's working.
So what,
you can't be doing.
Hold on. What was that play design? So they had Warren motion over to the left side to give him a flat catch. They had no blockers.
No, it was just Warren by himself.
They had no blockers.
It was just Warren by himself.
He didn't even scheme up blockers. What was that? How do you expect Jalen Warren to escape 3 fucking defenders?
Here's the thing too. Like they're consistently doing that play more often with Warren. So when you're going to keep doing it, it seemed like the Browns and their defense, they're going to know what's going to happen.
But they set up no blockers at all.
Warren had no chance on that one.
3rd and 11.
They're going to have to call timeout. Play clock's coming down. Oh, my God.
This is a travesty. This is a fucking disgrace.
Timeout.
2nd timeout already. It's not even the 2nd quarter, bro. Wow.
They have no game plan. They have no idea what they're doing.
Wow.
They don't know what to do. The generic shit is not going to work today. It's not. This is why we preach that they got to do better. They got to do more. Because you can't be doing the same stuff week in and week out. Because you can hardly do it against lesser competition and lesser the defenses. But you're going to do it against the Browns defense. Good luck getting through. Good luck getting a yard.
And the Chad's making a good point. Kenny made his first read.
He did. That's another thing. Again, it's still happening every week.
With three defenders crashing Warren at the line, something deep had to be open. Yeah, they didn't even. That play was intended for no one else but Warren.
I would like to have seen all 22
Kenny's
there.
gonna have to throw deep here. He throws towards in the flat
And
to Darnell Washington.
Washington tried. He got a solid chunk, but it's not a first down.
Well, that's his first catch. That wasn't a first down this year.
That's his 3rd catch overall.
Dude, why are we running so many fucking flat routes? We are not even trying to use the field.
It's like they're scared. Or that's just all they do in general. It's like they refuse. Do
they not trust Kenny to throw the football?
Harvin with a punt. That's a better punt than last time. That's at the 10-yard line. Yeah, they are not spreading the field. Are
they afraid that Kenny just can't?
An under route, yeah. D'Angelo, an under route. 3rd and 11, and you're running under route with Darnell Washington. You got Johnson and Pickens that can spread the field, that have the yak ability, but let's do an under route.
Oh, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know why we're scheming such fucking 5-yard shots. We're not even trying to throw past the marker. We're not even trying to exercise the field. We're not even trying to stretch the football, dude. We're not even looking that direction.
It's like they're scared because of how the Browns defense is.
This is super basic, super conservative. Fucking it's all. It's all. Are they afraid Kenny just? Do they not trust Kenny in stretching the field, or do they not think he can? Are they afraid? Like, why are we running checkdowns? Everything is a fucking 3-yard route, dude. Flats and underneaths and fucking slants and shit.
Well, if they don't think that Kenny can stretch the field or has the arm talent, why is he still in there?
I agree.
Why is he still in? If that's the case,
Ryan says,
which I wouldn't be surprised.
Ryan says Matt Cannon needs to be fired immediately. I couldn't agree more, man. I couldn't agree more.
Play calling is still generic, still the same. Kenny with his one and only read. Chuck downs, under routes, screens, jet sweeps. The usual. Usual.
We're going to start calling Kenny 1 down, check down. Or 1 read, check down. Dude, look at this.
Let me see.
Look at this play, because we're watching the Warren play again. So he runs a fucking flat route.
Yeah. Listen right here. Look, Kenny
gets all the receivers.
Kenny gets rid of it in 1 second.
Look at all the receivers. Look at all the receivers. They go right past the defenders.
You see those 3 defenders. They are not fooled one bit. They knew.
Okay,
they knew.
So what this play, because first of all, who the fuck runs a screen or a flat route with no blockers? That's fucking stupid. Who does that? Matt Canada would, sure, but who is that dumb to give it to your running back in motion and have no blockers? Because look at the receivers. They run right past the defenders.
Yeah.
That tells me Kenny went with his first read on that play. He could have easily.
That's a problem.
He could have easily pump faked the Warren and hit someone up the field.
I don't know, dude. We only got 55 seconds left in the first quarter, guys. This first quarter is like.
This is fucking terrible.
We've had the ball a total of 3 minutes, at best. They've had the ball for freaking like 12.
They give it to DTR.
Oh,
DTR too high for Njoku.
That was on 2nd and 9. That's incomplete.
That'll be a 3rd and 9. 35 seconds left in this atrocious ass quarter.
For the Steelers, at least. Yeah, how do you overthrow that? Like, Njoku ain't a small guy either. How do you overthrow that? 3rd and 9.
Jesus Christ. Snap. DTR throws. Caught. Njoku.
Oh, he spins.
He spins. He tries.
I don't think he got the first. He's very close. I don't think he got
Elijah Riley once again trying to prevent the line of gain there.
They're going to mark him short.
They're going to mark him short. They're going to punt.
That's going to be at the 19. The Steelers 19.
Well, they're going to wind. No, they're in the huddle. Are they going to try to get him offside before the end of this quarter? Don't jump. Don't jump. That's what they want you to do. That's what they want you to do. Don't jump. Don't jump.
No one
Nope,
jumped.
Steelers didn't jump. They'll be there in the first quarter.
That's the end of the first. Yep.
Alrighty.
Browns up 7-0.
So maybe the Browns will punt it here and it'll be Steelers football. And perhaps what a garbage first quarter.
If I take a look,
I want you guys' genuine opinions in the chat. Was this the worst first quarter you've seen from the Steelers all year? Can you name me a worst first quarter from this entire season? Most of them I like to forget, but if you can, name me a worst first quarter from this team all year.
yeah, really.
That was fucking terrible. That was fucking wow.
16 yards on offense. 16. Sounds about right. And I want to say about 3 minutes of time of possession.
That was torture.
If they're lucky.
49ers week 1. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
49ers game was worse. Texans, Niners in this game. Yeah. I don't blame the bad field position. No, I mean, this team has gone down 90-something yards before.
It's not due to bad field position. No.
No, it's not. God almighty. Yeah, people saying the Niners are Texans.
And it's funny because both of them were blowouts.
I know. That was fucking terrible, dude.
Oof, it's gonna be a long day if this keeps up.
Wow. It's already a long day. I mean, I feel like that first quarter flew, but we're in for 3 more quarters of this.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we never build on things we did well? I don't know. Because, Jesse, that's a good question. He says, why do we never build on things we did well the previous week? Because they think that what they did was good enough. They think that just because they got the win and whatever they did was good enough and it handled business in Mike Tomlin's fucking weird old
mentality
world he wants to live in.
Yeah.
They don't think they need to improve on anything. That's their problem.
No, they don't. Yeah, they don't need to build upon everything. They just did what they did, and then it's just like we'll just take it into next week and just go from there.
Yeah, like he'll say, there were mistakes. We need to clean up on some things, but they never do.
That's all
bro.
talk.
It is all talk.
The man's been nothing but talk.
Elijah says, "Sup, Twins. Unfortunately, I can't watch the game with y'all because I'm at work. But something that I've noticed is that whenever I can't watch the game, Steelers get their ass kicked. Well, you better start telling work that you gotta start seeing the Steelers games. You need to take some PTO, my guy."
16 total yards, 5 minutes, 23 seconds of time of possession. Over 5 minutes and only 16 yards.
Kenny just refuses to look down the field and let the play progress. I mean, his vision is god awful.
Austin got room. Don't touch that, though.
Yeah, Adrian, I don't disagree. He does not let the play even develop. The receivers can't get 10 up. The receivers can't go up 10 yards until the ball is out of Kenny's hands. He doesn't let anything develop. Yeah, as they highlight the
both
the matchup between him and
Dan Moore in both, and Dan Moore in this one.
Oh God! Look, he beat him inside.
Yeah.
So instead of beating him on the edge, he beat him inside.
Listen, I know it's Myles Garrett. I know that.
Myles Garrett has the most sacks in the NFL right now.
I know it's Myles Garrett.
But
that still doesn't excuse Dan Moore's freaking blocking ability.
Doesn't. No, guys. Myles Garrett. They give it to Najee. Najee fights hard. He'll get a good 9.
Yeah, that was a good run there by Najee.
Dude, let's keep feeding this ground game, dude. Come on, man. If you guys clearly don't want to scheme up anything good for the passing attack, then start running the fucking football. Kenny can't let the play process. You guys run 3-yard flats and zigs and everything. So just keep running the football. And no, guys, Myles Garrett is not better than TJ Watt. He may have more sacks in him right now, but that's because he's always rushing the passer every down. TJ Watt does not rush the passer every down.
But he still does. He still
has double digits.
He's still more impactful.
On the center play action, they run the fuck.
Where'd the ball go?
Where'd the ball go?
Was that deflected? I guess it was.
He had 3 brands in his face right after he turned around after the play action. Looks like it was supposed to be a screen to Najee, but
I don't mind the play action call there on the 2nd and 1.
No, I don't mind it. Oh, it was batted right off 93's hand.
Yeah.
Kenny threw it right in his hand. First of all, Najee wasn't even turned around.
No.
Najee wasn't even turned around.
No.
He was just trying to get rid of the football.
Is that Shelby Harris? That was Shelby
It doesn't
Harris.
matter. It doesn't. Dude, Kenny got rid of the football before Najee even turned around. So that play wasn't going to go nowhere, regardless.
And they give it to Warren. Warren
gets the first
puts
down.
his shoulder down. Might get fined for that nowadays, but he gets the first down. Steelers move the chains with the run there.
As we take a look at the Raiders and Dolphins game. And O'Connell goes deep for Devontae Adams. Oh, just beat 3 Dolphins.
Touchdown, boom.
Raiders are up. Wow. Raiders are up 10-7 after the first quarter.
Yeah.
Damn, who would have had that?
Yeah, that's for now. That's for now.
Well, 1st and 10. They go shotgun here. Warren in the backfield. I think that's Warren. Looks like Warren.
That's Warren.
Play clock winding down. You got to call
They
another
don't know what they're
fucking timeout.
doing.
What are you doing?
Oh, my God. Did he get it off? I guess they
Screen?
did.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, my God.
I'm so, dude.
Hold on. It's flag. Yeah,
Yeah, delay. Thank God. Otherwise, that play would have. Oh my God. They don't know what they're doing. And when they finally figure out what they're doing, if they even do figure it out, what was it? So they didn't know what they're doing. And they run. They did
a screen. They did a screen.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, they're not
They
even.
kept this. They kept this
They're
dude.
not even trying.
They kept
man.
this dude.
Fuck you, you bald son of a bitch.
They kept this guy.
They're not even trying.
The ranks have gotten worse every year with this guy, and they still
They're
have
not
him.
even trying.
Second and first and 15,
It's
my
caught.
bad.
George Pickens leaps for a first down.
I don't
And
know if
he'll-
they'll give it to him.
Well, he'll get a 14-yard gain. It'll be a 2nd and 1. So they get the yardage back off the penalty thanks to George Pickens.
He's open on the sideline
A
there.
sideline shot, which is very common. But it was very successful. Very successful.
Yep.
It almost got us the first. All you got to do is punch it in and get the first down real quick.
God, man, this is pathetic. I'm
2nd
sorry.
and 1, Warren and halfback. They're going to give it to Warren. Warren! Oh, he spin moves. He cuts back.
Warren's still on his
stiff
feet.
arm.
He's still running.
Warren, stiff arm. He's still going.
It's a hard runner right there.
Dude. Dude, Warren's spin move is unmatched. Wow.
It's deadly. It's deadly.
His spin move and his cutbacks are just so fluid. They're greasy, dude. They're just like,
And he just will not go down at all.
wow, Warren, man. Keep feeding this guy. Keep feeding this guy. We keep saying it, man. He is the MVP of the offense this year. No one else. Warren is the offensive MVP for the Steelers. They keep him in the backfield. They go into center again.
They're near the middle of the field.
They're going to give it to Warren again. And Warren,
Oh, he's met by a Browns lineman.
but he still drags his way for a gain of 5.
Yeah, look at him stiff arming Denzel Ward right there.
Get the fuck out my way.
Ward couldn't bring him down. He had to be pushed out of bounds.
Wow. There you
See,
go.
there's Pickens,
Pickens
man.
gives him approval. 2nd and 4. Come on. Come on. All right, they take Warren off the field. Najee back in their halfback. 2nd and 4. They go shotgun here. CA3 is the motion man. Snap. He throws. Where'd the ball go? Nowhere near Pickens.
No, that was a bad throw.
Was that in front of him? It was incredibly inaccurate.
Pickens had a shot if thrown properly.
Yeah, show replay. Where'd this ball go?
Oh,
It
it was
was
batted.
tipped.
It was batted.
It was tipped.
That's why. Okay.
It changed the direction.
Yeah, it hit the
It
side
didn't
of his
change
wrist.
much of the trajectory. It was still out of reach. I don't think it's changed much of the trajectory.
3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. We're past midfield, but not in field goal range. Snap.
Oh,
Warren
they
back
send
in.
the heavy
God.
pressure.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
The heavy pressure, Pickett just gets rid of it.
Kenny panicked. Kenny panicked.
He panicked.
He panicked and threw to nobody. Kenny panicked and threw to John Cena. Look at this. Warren with sunblock, and he just panics.
They did the safety blitz there.
He threw to nobody.
And Harvin's got a punt again. Three drives, no points.
He threw to Manti Te'o's girlfriend, bro. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Kenny sucked, guys. Kenny's not having a great game.
Is it Kenny out there or Sam Darnold? Because I can't tell the difference.
Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson.
I mean, they're all seeing ghosts, huh?
Dude, Kenny fucking panic. He's scared. He can't stretch the field. He can't go past his first read. His throws are inaccurate. He panics under pressure. He has no awareness whatsoever. This is absolutely terrible, dude. Kenny fucking sucks. Kenny fucking sucks. The play calling does not help today, but Kenny sucks. Kenny fucking sucks, guys.
I mean, he sucks all year. He sucked all year, but God, is he playing bad? This ain't. This is a bad start.
Jesus, this is fucking bad. This is terrible, dude. This is fucking comical, actually.
Just because we're playing a backup quarterback doesn't mean it's an easy victory. It never is with this team. Not really making a difference for the defense. The offense, I mean, it just goes to show when this offense, with their play calling and their poor executions, and at this point, miscommunication problems against a legit defense, forget about it. Forget about it. You can barely trust them against a worse defense.
Yeah.
You can barely trust them. The Chargers are the worst defense in the league. You can barely trust them against them.
You know what they did? You know what they did? So when Warren came out and Najee was in the backfield, they passed it 2 straight times.
Yeah, they did.
Why? The run game is doing so well and you abandon it. I hate my life.
He came back and he got hurt. You put a parlay.
I put $10 on him to score 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. The Dolphins rookie running back.
So apparently that play,
Devon Achente.
that play where they ran a flat screen to Warren and had no blockers, apparently that was miscommunication.
Was that it?
Whatever it was still a terrible play call because you're still running a screen. You know, it's still not exercising the field. They give it to Hunt.
That's Hunt's first carry of the day. He gets a gain of 2 there.
Only get 2.
He's wrapped up by... I see Nick Herbig's in there. I like seeing that. Got to see more of the edge depth. Got to keep the main guys healthy. Last thing we need is Watt and Highsmith getting hurt. So far, highly defensive, which you'd expect. But the Steelers' offense got problems. They've had all year. Thompson,
Play
Robinson,
fake,
Watt.
screen pass, and no one can bring him down.
No one can haul him down but Hayward there, thank goodness.
I think that was Nick Herbig who missed the initial tackle. But Hayward's able to bring him down after a short gain off the screen pass.
Watt had pressure, but Robinson was able to dunk it off. Give it to... Oh, it's Pierce Strong, their third-string running back now. The receiving back, more or less. 3rd and 4. Come on. Play clock winding down. Snap. He's going to give it to the running back. And he doesn't get much on a 3rd and 4. Jerome Ford doesn't get far. If anywhere, really. That's going to be a 3 and out. Good stop by the defense there. Good. But that just means the offense got to come on the field, and that's not good.
No, but at least the defense made another stop. Outside of that touchdown, which arguably shouldn't have been one, you know, the defense has been slowing the Browns down.
Yeah.
That's right. It's going at the rate it's going. All the Browns need 7 points to beat us. Yeah, the game would be over right now.
If not 7, at least 2 with that safety.
Wow, that's a good point. Calvin Austin's got some room. He goes up the field.
Austin,
Runs
he's hauled down.
Runs into 2 Browns.
He had a lane. He was turning on the Jets, but he was wrapped up quick by number 26 of Cleveland. Oh. Yeah, Austin took a hit there. Helmets collided. All right, guys, how are we feeling about this offense, huh?
I feel fucking terrible.
How we feeling, bro?
I feel terrible.
No 400-yard game in 4 years. No, we haven't gotten close.
They're not doing fucking shit.
Jet sweep? Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
We already did one.
Let's do it again,
No, wait, I'm sorry. We did one with Pickens. Now it's Calvin Austin's turn, right?
Is that a rhetorical? Yes. Yes. Is that a trick question? The run game is the only positive, not much, but
No, the run game, you guys are right. The run game is good. And when we were running it successfully, we passed it 2 straight times.
I mean,
Which stalled a drive where we got past midfield.
Najee and Warren each have 3 carries. Warren's averaging 6.3 yards per carry, and Najee's averaging 4.7.
Great.
But let's continue passing.
Yeah, let's continue passing when you guys won't even go nowhere plus 15 yards.
You can't go anywhere.
They have not thrown the ball past 15 yards. They have not thrown the air yardage has not been 15 yards or more. It is not.
No.
It's been fucking terrible.
No.
And I know I'm swear-jarring a lot, and for y'all guys that don't know, we've used up everything already. It's week 11. The bank is fucking closed, bro. It's only week 11.
Wait for another poor play call or poor decision or miscommunication issue. This thing's flying through the room.
I'm gonna have to take out a check's worth of coins to make up for the rest of the year, bro.
Oh God.
I'm out of swear jar, and I wasn't even thinking to get more coins for the swear jar.
Here. Here's the update with where it lies, if you guys can see. Like right there, just underneath the logo. Right there. This is actually more than last year.
Oh yeah, it's probably double now.
No, I would like to count this, but not now.
Hard to explain 32, who's been a member of the STM for 6 months. Appreciate that. Says, I hate this offense more than the Browns. I agree, man. I agree. I appreciate you being a STM member for 6 months. All you STM members. Shout out to all you guys.
Big time. Seriously. It just makes you want to pull your hair out if you have any.
Yeah, they
left.
give it to Najee. He runs to a pile. He's still pushing.
He's
Najee.
pushing. The legs are moving.
Wow, Najee gets a 6-yard carry there. Najee pushing hard. What a run by Najee. Because it looked like he was going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage like a typical Najee run, and then he kept them legs moving. 5-yard carry there. Love to see that. Yeah, Sterling puts in the chat, 0 move targets. We're not trying to attack the field, dude. First of all, I haven't seen Muth all day. Darnell Washington is in at tight end right now, which tells me they're gonna run the football.
Yeah, Muth is playing. He was activated. He's starting.
No, they go empty. They're gonna throw it with Pickett. Pickett looks. He steps up. He's gonna run the football.
He's gonna use his legs and he gets the
down.
first. He just gets in there nice.
No, he's a better runner than he is a thrower.
At this point, just to have it happen.
He gets the first.
That's like Daniel Jones, He's a better runner than a passer. Like, where would you rank Pickett with Daniel Jones? About the same?
What?
Yeah. Because you mentioned Pickett's a better runner.
Daniel Jones is not afraid to throw the football.
Yeah, he's a better runner. He's a better runner.
Oh, sure.
He's a better runner. That's what I mean. That's the comparison.
Well, you can say the same thing about Josh Allen. Or Lamar Jackson. Under center, Rob the motion man. They give it to Najee. He bounces off a tackle.
He's trying to
get back
around.
to the line of scrimmage. That's a hard-fought run.
I'll take it.
That could have been very negative, and he still got positive yardage. I feel like Najee's underappreciated a lot. He's not the flashiest. He's not the most explosive. I wouldn't even say he's the best running back on the team. I think Warren is, but I think he's underappreciated. He's a good running back. I think he'd produce in any other system. 2nd and 6, Najee's still in the halfback. Najee, man, 23 carries off of 5 yards, almost a 5-yard average. A-Rob, the motion man, under center is Pickett. There's the snap. There's the play fake. They're going to look for...
Pickett.
Pickett's
He's going to use his
run it.
legs again.
And he's going to get down
Just past the 50.
Down past the 50. It'll be about 3rd and 3 coming up. No, you guys are right. Kenny has no confidence. He has nothing. Kenny has nothing, dude.
It's like every time he's out there, he just plays worried. He plays scared.
Yeah.
He's nervous. It's like the game's too much for him.
Shit.
3rd and 2. He drops
Snap.
back.
Oh,
Kenny, feeling the pressure, panics in the pocket, and is sacked.
What is he doing? What is Kenny doing? Broderick Jones gets beat. So does both our tackles got beat.
Yep. Miles right there.
What is Kenny doing?
He just tries to spin out like he always does.
That's what. He spins too much. He got to learn to step up. He did that a couple times on that drive where he stepped up. Both our tackles got beat there. It did not help Kenny, but spinning around like a goofball is
No,
also
spinning
not
around
helping.
and going backwards. That's made that dude. No.
No, he's got to learn to step up in the. What is spinning doing? It makes you go the other direction. You step up to evade the pressure. The blockers have that leverage, and you continue to look down the field. It's basic shit. Yes, the tackles got beat there, but like, what is? What? Stop spinning. It's like he's pushing B on the controller on Xbox or O if it's a PlayStation.
Yeah.
He's just spinning.
See, in that moment when the line ain't doing the job and they're beat, that's where Kenny has to step up. That's where Kenny has go forward. Instead of going backward, trying to spin out and spin out of the pocket and scrambling to the side, you got to step forward.
Exactly.
Buy yourself some time. He is not playing like a starter. I really wonder if he's... I wonder if he's a starter in this league at this point. He's not playing like one. He's playing like a backup.
No, he's not. No.
He's playing like a backup. Every week it gets worse with this guy.
God, dude. Can't have called a pass on a 3rd and 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
It's like he doesn't even know what he's doing. He's just making shit up. We have 3 gunshot quarterbacks. I'll say Rudolph doesn't.
No, I say we have
Rudolph-
2. Rudolph's not afraid to sling.
No, he's not. Rudolph loves to throw the football.
He's not afraid.
Mitch-
He's not
Mitch-
afraid to stretch the field and throw deep.
Mitch and Kenny are afraid to. They're afraid to make a mistake. Mason is more of that gunslinger where he loves to throw it. He's aggressive in the passing attack.
Yeah.
Kenny and Mitch, they're afraid to fuck up. God, dude.
But they're never going to give Rudolph that chance.
No, that's why he's inactive every week.
They're never going to give him that chance.
Kenny is just making massive bonehead mistakes.
Yeah.
No, listen, the calls are not helping, okay? The past couple of weeks, we've said the calls have been there, the designs have been there, and Kenny has not executed. This time, it's on both. But the plays are not helping, for sure. But Kenny, man, is just...
He dropped that.
A massive
Compton
drop.
threw that straight to Elijah Moore, and he dropped it.
Yeah, that would have been an easy first down for Moore. Thankfully, he dropped it. But Kenny is just... As a base, in the fundamentals as a quarterback, he's making mistakes. The accuracy, he's just jumping the first reads. You know, he has no awareness, no sense of what to do under pressure. 8 drives and 7 punts.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's just bad calls and bad execution for the entire offense.
Yeah. I mean, but that's this game though. It's mostly punts. It's mostly defensive. They give that to Elijah Moore.
Who Pat Pete had the opportunity to bring him down, but he slips out and manages to go forward for a first down. KZ has to bring him down.
This is not good. This is not good. Yeah, this game has been heavily defensive for the most part. 8 drives, 7 punts. They're cream hunt in the backfield. I feel like I'm watching Poison. I'm poisoning myself watching this. It's not. They give it to. No! Oh my God! They give it to. Who's that? Number 19?
That's
DTR with a block. Cedric
Tillman, their 3rd round pick.
Wow, the rookie receiver with the jet sweep, the little razzle down.
The end around. The end around.
Yes.
Little trickery.
So they toss the hunt. Hunt tosses it to Cedric Tillman. DTR is the lead block.
And he gets one.
And Tillman will get a good yardage there. 8 yards.
Yeah, Thompson Robinson with a block on Pat Pete. A gain of 8 on the ground.
Snap. They give it to Hunt.
That was Larry Ogunjobi. He was there, but he just missed. He was out of reach for Hunt.
I think Hunt, they might give him the first. He might just have enough for the first. They might give it to him. Brown's Twitter is cooking us. Of course they are. Of course they are. Brown's Twitter is absolutely toxic. And you know who I'm talking about.
Hunt might be just shy, at least from that replay.
It looked like he was shy, but they gave him the first.
They gave him the first. We got 3:20 left in the second quarter. God, this first half's draining. It's only been an hour into the game.
Oh, my God. Well, DTR is going to throw. Sideline
I overthrew Cooper, yeah.
He himself was
There's a flag on the play.
There's a flag. We haven't seen many of those today.
JPJ was involved with Cooper. Refs signaling holding before the pass was thrown. Holding defense number 24.
Porter.
He's covering Cooper. He's very grabby there.
Yes, he's grabby, but
that wasn't even catchable though.
It wasn't a matter if it was catchable. Like if they called it pass interference, that's not pass interference.
Yeah. The holding
is the call. And he's trying to say he didn't do anything.
Them grabby moments, JPJ. You gotta limit those.
He's not gonna get away with that in the big leagues.
No.
Under center, they're gonna give it to Hunt. Hunt cuts in.
Very shifty, and Watt's got to come from behind and hop on his back to bring him down.
It'll be a gain of 5 for Hunt. As we are 55 seconds away from the 2-minute warning. Yeah, this game's going fast. This game is going really fast. And you can say the same thing for Kenny Pickett. The game's just too fast for him. He doesn't know how to process it. How does Pickett look worse than DTR? Good.
That's a great question.
You know, that actually pisses me off. That really pisses me off when you think about it. 2nd and 4. Under center, they're going to give it to Hunt again, who's met at the line of scrimmage. This time he goes nowhere. He'll get them at midfield exactly, but it'll be a 3rd and 4 coming up.
As the play clock's winding down
Make a stop.
Play clock's winding down. We're at 2:13. Almost at the 2-minute warning. The Browns are just going to let it go there.
So this play is going to... This is going to take them to a 2-minute warning, which means if the Steelers can make a stop on 3rd down here, they'll get the ball with 1 timeout and a lot of time to get down the field.
Yeah.
So they have to make a stop. Otherwise, if they don't, the Browns are going to drain the clock as much as they can because they have all 3 timeouts. They don't have we don't have the timeouts to try to get the ball back. If the Browns get the first down here, they're going to waste all the time in the world because they can. So we have to make a stop here. This is going to be a big stop, man, to try to limit the points they get. Because keep in mind, the Steelers get the ball to open the second half. So any points we can limit the Browns from getting is great. But it starts here. Where is our pass rush DTRs all day to throw? Good question.
Yeah, we don't have a sack yet.
Watt and Highsmith were the MVPs of the last Steelers-Browns matchup, but
I mean, Robinson's only thrown 11 times, as the Browns have run it 16 times.
Yeah, but I've seen no pressure.
Yeah. Even when Robinson, I was just going to get to that. Even with Robinson throwing, there is no pressure.
Yeah. But the Browns have a
no blitzes or anything.
No, there's none. The Browns have a simple and a very smart game plan. They're using Robinson and his throwing very strategically, and they're just relying on their ground game. That's exactly what they're doing. We have to force it into Robinson's hands. That's what we have to do. But the way to do that is obviously to get some points on the board, put some pressure on the Browns. Because if we just stop their rushing attack and force the game into Thompson's hands, they can run checkdowns all day and milk the clock. Because as long as we don't score, they have no fucking. There's no worry.
Yeah.
There's no, they can Hakuna Matata all fucking day. We have to get some points on the board and then stop the Browns' rushing attack and force the game into Thompson's hands.
What?
La Flame 42s. We actually suck.
Oh, yeah, of course, bro.
It's so simple.
Of course. Don't let the record fool you.
Yeah, Joe Banzi in the chat.
Run the ball!
They should. They should.
Big Ben.
The time they do, it's a positive.
Big Ben would have been killing this game. I miss Ben. Well, his last couple Browns games, he didn't do great himself. But Prime Ben would have blew this team out. Prime Ben would have blew this team out. The Ben we recently seen, there was no, he still beat him. You're still their owner, but it wasn't Ben. Like Ben used to.
It wasn't Ben.
But if you're talking Prime Ben, oh my God. I can just, put my feet on the table, relax, knowing, hey man, we're beating the Browns, bro. This is a easy dub every year. Well, guess what? Those days are past us. There's no easy dub.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who their quarterback is anymore.
No. There's no.
It doesn't matter.
When it's Steelers and Browns, there's no easy dub anymore. Those days are long gone.
All right, we need to stop here. 3rd and 4.
Make a stop. Snap out of the shotgun. DTR's going to run a draw.
He's got blockers in front of him, and he just reaches in.
Trenton Thompson came down from the safety position like a missile, but still couldn't get there in time. And DTR with the effort.
Thompson had blockers in front of him. 3 blockers on Watt. Looked like Watt was the only freaking defender there from that replay.
Thompson had to come down from the safety spot, but still couldn't get him.
Nope. Robinson reaches in.
That's a first down. That's not good because now they can run the clock out as much as possible.
We don't have those because of the miscommunication early on in the game. We don't have those timeouts.
No.
That's really hurting us. Oh, they're going to under review.
Look like to me he got it.
Where's his knee? Ball.
That's a first.
Yeah, he made it.
That's a first.
Why is it under review? He made it.
They're trying to keep the game longer. That's why they're reviewing it. Hey, this game's going too fast. This game's going too fast, man. We need more commercials. Let's just review this for no reason.
At this point, the quicker the game goes, the freaking better.
Wait, is Tomlin challenged? He can't challenge that. It's in 2 minutes.
Maybe the boost challenging it.
Why are they reviewing it?
Tomlin can't challenge it, no.
No, it's under 2 minutes. Why the fuck? That's a first.
They really are extending this game.
I swear to God, man, they like, hey, just review this so that we can get extra commercials, man. This game's going too fast. Why are they reviewing it? That's a bona fide first down if I've ever seen one. Wow.
At this point, we cannot draft for shit. We need an elite quarterback and keep Kenny for now. Fire Mason. He's pointless. I would rather see... No.
What? Who said what?
Paradox. I would... No. Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not.
You'd rather see a guy that's been off the field for 7 years? No. Kenny pisses me the fuck off. I'm about to go into quarterback. I'll save you. Well, it's funny you say that, Rare, because I'm looking on Twitter. Look at Tommy DeVito's stats.
Oh, the Italian?
The Italian.
The Italian rookie, huh?
Chef's kiss.
Undrafted rookie for the Giants?
Yeah, he is 13 of 17, 184 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, well, let's look over Kenny Pickett, ladies and gentlemen.
Who?
Let's look at Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett, first-round quarterback last year, the only one, by the way. 5 for 8, 34 yards, 4.3 average.
The Italian Stallion is better than Kenny Pickett. What?
You could say it's coaching because the Bull's a hell of a coach. Even with the Giants season, he's still a hell of a coach. Coach of the year last year. He did wonders for Josh Allen's career. You could say that. But again, like we stated it for the Jags, Titans, and who do we face last week? I'm having a brain
Who did we
fart.
face last week?
Yeah, I'm having a brain fart.
It was the...
God damn it!
Oh, my God.
Who was it? Packers.
Yeah,
it was the Packers. My goodness.
No,
Yeah.
because I got the Titans and Packers twisted.
Yeah, the Jags, Titans, and Packers, there have been times, even with Matt Canada's play calling, where Kenny could have executed. Kenny could have gotten, even the receivers could have executed to everybody. Everybody could have executed. The only execution that was there was the run game. But as far as passing, there's been times where that could have happened and Kenny wasn't able to do it. He's not able to do it with this coaching staff. What makes me think that a much better coaching staff he can succeed with? The execution is going to be there with a better coaching staff. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's my worry. If he's not able to do it now, why should I believe he's going to do it later? When they are there, bro.
Yeah, well, they give it to Ford. Ford squeezed through a couple Steelers. Casey brought him down. 2nd and 4.
That's a gain of 6 on the ground.
Snap, DTR, throws, caught Cooper, first down, Porter
In coverage.
That's 2 catches Porter's allowed to Cooper today.
And that's going to take him down to 1 minute left in the second quarter. God. Goes to throw. Cooper, same play. Gets a gain of 8. Browns got 3 timeouts, so they're going to use one here. 44 seconds left. It's going to be 2nd and short.
This fucking sucks. DTR is better than Pickett. Will Levis is better than Pickett. CJ Stroud's better than Pickett. Tommy fucking DeVito is better than Kenny Pickett.
Aiden
Am I missing
O'Connell.
O'Connell? Fucking rookie this year. Am I missing anyone? Sam Howe? No, you're right, Lee. JPJ's having a bad game. No one's saying he's having a good game.
Wolf.
I'm better than Pickett.
Don't bring
Jeff,
Flacco into this.
Jeff,
don't bring Flacco into this, man. He may be a Brown dude.
Yeah.
The Browns brought him in for a workout.
Yeah, Jeff, it's funny you say that. Flacco, yes, he is still available because he had a private workout for the Browns.
Oh my God! If he becomes a Brown,
Fat Joe Flacco.
if he becomes a Brown dude, I swear.
Purdy's better than Pickett. Yeah, dude, let's just go up the fucking line of who's better than Kenny Pickett. Hence, everyone. Snap. They run a blitz.
With Thompson,
Screen pass, and he stopped
the
immediately
blitz by
Highsmith.
Thompson, Robinson had to get rid of it quick to Njoku, and Highsmith able to wrap him up right there.
Yeah, Highsmith and Roberts in there. So, see, that's what we need to see on defense to get in Robinson's face, force him to make the mistakes. Yeah, that was Trenton Thompson on the safety blitz. I feel like he could have gotten closer to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Felt like he was running forever to try to get to the quarterback. But regardless, I like the play call. 3rd and short, make a stop, force a field goal. Minimize their points. Third and 3, 39 seconds left. Yeah, they're killing 5 minutes. Damn near 5 minutes on this drive alone. They're closing out the quarter, closing out the half.
Just take your time, Browns,
Yeah,
not like we're doing
Josh
anything.
Dobbs is league's better than Pickett. I can't wait to watch him tonight. DTR throws, caught, and Njoku first down. But they tackle him.
And he's pushing him
They
forward.
tackle him inbounds. We'll see if the Browns call their final timeout.
30 seconds, and it looks like they do.
They do use the final timeout.
Yeah.
This is not good. This is not good.
Even if they just get a field goal, they're still extending the lead.
You know, this is the same story we've seen with the defense all year where they allow them to get down the field. They allow yardage. They allow chunk plays. But they always come up with turnovers. We're going to need it again.
Yeah.
They're not going to run the ball now. So this is the time to force a turnover. Something. A turnover and a return touchdown would be even better because the offense ain't doing shit.
Nope.
See, what I don't get with the offense is the run game is doing good today. Why are they not? They're just stepping away from it.
No, there's no need for them to.
The way they were doing it the past 2 weeks, they need to replicate that. It was working so well.
There's no need for them to step away, but it's like they are. For some stupid reason.
DTR throws, it's caught. Elijah Moore. Atlanta Roberts brings him down, but not
That's
after.
first down. They're gonna go no huddle here. I wonder if they're gonna do a play here. Fake out the defense here.
Well,
or they
spike it.
They spike it.
They spike it at 16 seconds. They're at the 6-yard line.
2nd and goal. Oh boy.
Dude, if they score 2 touchdowns, man, it might be over. Because do you see this team coming back from a 2-touchdown deficit with with the way this offense has been playing? They rarely make in-game adjustments. They rarely make halftime adjustments.
Yeah.
You're telling me they're going to come back from a 2-touchdown deficit with the way this offense is going? They haven't even gotten in field goal range.
See, listen, Eternal Napalm. Steelers have 65 total yards on offense, while Dorian Thompson-Robinson has 98 through the air.
We haven't even gotten in field goal range, bro.
Let's see what happens
Shotgun
here.
snap, DTR, throw.
End zone shot.
Njoku too short.
Nah, he's just underthrown a little bit.
Trenton Thompson in coverage, but DTR throws it too short. That could have easily been a touchdown for Njoku, but the ball is just too short.
Just underthrown.
Right
Thank
off his-
goodness.
right off his hands.
Thank goodness.
Right off his hands. 2nd and goal. I'm sorry, 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal coming up.
I mean, Njoku could have hauled that in, but it was underthrown. He wanted the flag.
It's not a flag.
He wanted the flag. I didn't see much there.
Flag.
I didn't see much there.
Oh, they're going to go empty here. They're going to go all wide.
Yep, they want this touchdown.
Draw.
They want this.
DTR looks, throws, end zone, too high.
Can't get it to him.
Joey
JPJ
Porter
in
Jr.
coverage.
in coverage that time. No flags. The intended target was Amari Cooper, and that's going to force a punt. I'm sorry, a field goal, rather.
A field goal.
That's a phenomenal play by JPJ.
Yep.
No flags. Good call.
Tight coverage. A little high for Cooper. I don't think he was going to get his feet in bounds anyway. 25-yard attempt for Dustin Hopkins.
This will put him up 10-0, which honestly should put him up 12-0 if they counted the field or the safety. But we're lucky that they're only 10-0 because they make the field goal. We are lucky they don't have 12 points right now.
Big time.
Good job, defense. Good job. They limited. They minimized some of the points. They allowed points, but they minimized them. Ragu Mason is on the bench. He is inactive. He's in every game inactive. That's why he was brought back. The 3rd quarterback is always going to be inactive.
He's never going to play
unless Kenny or Mitch is hurt.
Unless that happens, Rudolph's never playing another game as a Steeler. Look at that comparison. 98 passing yards for Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Kenny Pickett only 34.
That's abysmal.
That's
34 yards.
That's fucking
in
terrible.
The first half. Are you kidding me?
On 5 completions.
35 fucking yards. 34 to be exact. I want to give him extra credit.
We've run 19 plays for 65 yards, and the Browns have.
Go to team stats. You don't have to do all that. Go to team stats, my guy.
There.
You've been better off returning this and then just wasting the timeout. They're gonna take a fucking knee and we're gonna go into halftime. Scoreless. Scoreless, my guy.
Yeah.
As CJ Stroud throws another 40-yard
here we
bomb
are.
to Tank Dell. I wish we could do that.
21 plays total for the Steelers. 22 with the knee. 22 for 64. So we lost a yard. And
Halftime.
the Browns got 37 total plays for 163. They're beating us by 99.
Why does it take you forever to kneel a fucking football?
There it is.
What an absolute garbage ass fucking half.
What is there to recap in the first half? It's abysmal.
Run the ball. Actually, we can't now. We can't run the ball. We're down. I mean, we still can. We still can.
We're only down 10 points.
We're
That still has us capable to run the ball.
Right.
But say the Browns score again, whenever, if it does happen, then yeah, we're screwed. We have to rely on Pickett to throw it. Or we're gonna have to wait till the fourth quarter for him to do it, huh? For him to get the chain going? Huh?
That's it. 34 passing yards, dude.
We gotta wait till the fourth quarter for this guy to show up.
How many yards you said we had offensively? 60 what?
64 on 22 plays. Browns got 37 for 163. Heavily defensive, as we all expected. But it's just more than that for the Steelers, dude. It's just more than that. Miscommunication, poor execution, play calling is messy. We've allowed 2 sacks. Time of possession, Steelers 12-31. Browns 17-29. They're not even beating us that much as far as time of possession goes. I have no faith in this offense. Do you think Tom can get the team fired up? Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
Wow.
He's just going to stand on the sideline with his dumbass sunglasses and just stare.
So this is what I'm about to tweet on Twitter. Down 10-0 after a garbage first half, 64 total offensive yards. Kenny only has 35 passing yards. They haven't even gotten in field goal range. This passing game refuses to stretch the field. Lucky the game isn't 12-0. The only good was the run game. Just feed the rocks to Naj and Warren. That's your first half recap. All right, I'm going to go take a piss.
Hold on, we got a $5 super chat. You might want to stay here for this. Silas Tolbot, if I pronounced that correctly. If I didn't, I apologize. Hey, Twins, how come nobody isn't an option on your Who Gets the Steelers touchdown poll?
I should have done that. I hate that poll's still up, bro. I'm mad that these polls are up longer than a fucking quarter. I'm about to end that. Bob, make up a new poll. I'll be back.
I'm not the poll man.
Well, think of one.
Yeah, I'm gonna end that poll because I mean, like, at this point, are we going to get a touchdown? Are we? How do I see? Danny does the poll. I don't. So I don't even know, like, how the hell do you? I don't know how to do it. I don't. I'll start a poll. Okay, I figured it out. See? It's like figure it out. I figured it out. I don't even know, like, what question. I don't. Do the Steelers, I don't know. I don't even know what, like, I don't have trust in this team, dude. I don't. Here, at this point, because it's going to have to rely on this. No. There, let's do that. No, I don't want to add that. How do I? No, delete that. There we go. Boom. All right, new poll in the chat, because at this point is what's going to have to rely on. Does Kenny Pickett pull off another fourth quarter comeback? Put your votes in the poll. Can we be in range for that to happen? Because the Browns are up 10-0. The Steelers start the second half with the football. Do they do something? Probably not. And the Browns, all they got to do is continue to run the ball. Use Thompson's legs. It's not like we're doing anything in the passing anyway. So Thompson could freaking just launch it and then boom, Amari Cooper like touchdown. That could, or Cedric, whoever. Right? Pretty much if the Steelers don't score and the Browns extend the lead, or even going to be within range for Kenny to pull off another comeback. That's the only way it's going to happen, is if we're in range. But the Browns extend the lead, forget about it. They get another touchdown, forget it, but there's no way. No way. There's no way Steelers pull off say they score a touchdown, 17-0. There's no way the Steelers pull off a 17-point comeback. I'm sorry. I don't have that trust. I don't have that faith in Pickett and the offense to do it. I don't. I don't have faith in Pickett. I don't have faith in the coaching staff. I don't have faith in this whole group. It's astonishing how they're 6-3. But don't let the record blind you. Don't let the record fool you from what this team truly is about, how they perform. All you need to do is look back at the Niners game, at the Texas game, look at this game, the first half of the freaking Browns game right here. They're going up against a legit defense and they're playing like this. And that's not even a freaking excuse. I don't find it as an excuse because they've had these problems against minor defenses. They've had these problems with minor defenses. Worse defenses. And now they're going up against a legit one, and now they're truly being exposed. Like I knew it was going to freaking happen. And I don't want to be right about that. Dan don't want to be right about that, but it's just a God-honest truth. That's how this fucking team is. You go up against a more legit team, a more legit defense, forget about it. We ain't standing a chance. We're barely sticking with much more lesser competition. It's not that hard to understand. We always say, you know, if they luck out a win, they can always build upon something. They never do. We're wasting our breath saying that. At this point, I'm getting tired of it. I should include a white flag so I can throw this fucking shit because I'm getting sick and tired of this. It's going on way too fucking long. And they know that at this point of the season, the rest of the way, it's not going to get easy. It's not going to get any easier. Especially with the AFC North competition, the amount of AFC North matches we got to go up against. This being one of them, of course. Like, they know they have to step it up. They know they have to play better. Pat Pete himself said that, you know, there's still a lot of football left. And there is, but they're not doing anything about it. They're not playing better. They're not doing better. I kind of went off when you were gone.
I returned. But you went off?
A little bit.
Fuck, I missed it.
A little bit.
Sorry, I was getting...
You can watch the replay. Pretty much I stated what we've been stating. You know, they play like this against better defenses and better competition, considering that we can't stick with lesser competition. We're going to get even more exposed because they're not building upon anything.
Right.
They're not getting better. That's all I said.
And you're right. As a Steelers fan, if you know, you know. Yes, I'm drinking coffee out of my Grinch cup.
Yeah, you know, Thanksgiving's this Thursday.
Which
it's never too early to celebrate
I bought
Christmas.
this earlier today. So.
Justin Penn's Labyrinth. Did I say that right? Labyrinth, yeah, sorry. I think it's time to convert the channel to covering WWE and AEW.
No. No,
Yeah.
What did you say? What?
Yeah.
What? No.
Yeah, why not?
You want to convert this to a wrestling channel?
How about Full Gear, man? You guys watched that
Full
pay-per-view
Gear
last
was
night?
great. Full Gear was fucking great.
You want to talk about Hangman and Swerve Strickland? Holy shit.
Yeah, that match was fucking... That boy was drinking Swerve's blood, bro. Ew.
That was a damn good match. That was a banger.
That was the best match of the year in my book. Yeah.
Yes, Justin, I figured.
Shout out to Jackson. Shout out to Still Jackson in the chat. He says, this offense is just bad, and I mean bad. Well, Jackson, man, I'd love to know your input on Kenny as you were watching his... You've watched his entire career.
You watched his whole run still. His whole run. Like what is your What is your input? What is your honest thoughts?
He said, I stole your PR account.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Oh yeah, I purchased it, and it's
great-
like I don't care.
Hey,
It's not like Netflix where you only have like a limited amount of freaking
knock on wood
services.
They haven't turned off that multi-stream bullshit.
I see Rhodes. Yeah, because I put a new poll in. I said, does Kenny Pickett pull off another fourth quarter comeback?
No.
69, nice, says no. Icy Rhodes says, y'all have a poll for a fourth quarter comeback. I'm voting to see if Pat can catch a pass. Where has he been?
Yeah, he's finally activated from IR and he's done nothing. Which doesn't surprise me because we didn't even use him before when he was healthy to start the beginning of the year. So no, I'm not surprised whatsoever.
No.
I'm not surprised at all. Yes, Charlie Batch was better than Kenny Pickett. Absolutely. Charlie Batch right now would be better than Kenny Pickett. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Byron Leftwich would be better than Kenny Pickett.
CR barely 18 with a $2 super chat. Add bench Kenny to that sign. Jesus, he sucks.
Bro, don't fucking tempt us.
Shaq Harris with a 1999. Family, why are we surprised? This has been all season. We all know.
No one's surprised.
It's frustrating, Shaq, but we all know what the problem is. It's Kenny Pickett and Matt Canada. If we make the playoffs, one and done, as a fan, I'm tired. Yep. It's been the same old BS since Ben last season. I am tired.
It's been the same BS since 2020.
And that's what I was telling them. Like, this is getting stale, and it has been.
Because
I'm at a point, we got to start including a white flag or a white towel. Just throw the shit in.
Yeah, dude, I'm about to dye this white and just...
We're about to just say we're done.
You know?
Like Cole and MJF last night, you know. Cole's thinking, he's thinking about throwing the towel in and everything.
Yeah, throw in the fucking towel!
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm not even hesitating. I'm not even freaking hesitating, dude. I'm throwing it.
Yeah, dude.
I'm throwing it.
Throw in the damn towel!
Eddie T Gaming with a $4.99. It's the play calling. Kenny needs to throw quick and better on time. As far as the fourth quarter comeback goes.
Yeah. Duck was better?
Duck could sling it. I'll give him that.
Duck wasn't afraid to.
He wasn't afraid to sling. He wasn't great.
He had nothing to lose.
He didn't. Duck
had nothing to lose. Kenny has everything to lose.
Kenny... I should have laughed.
Just
I'm sorry.
bleach the towel?
Jersey Swords says Kenny Pickett would have 5 interceptions if Canada let him air it out. If you let him throw it.
That's fair. That's fair. You're not wrong.
Where the fuck is Muth?
I don't know.
Yeah, Steelers Twitter. They're hyping. Muth is back and everything. Yeah, that's great. Where is he?
Let's put him on the milk carton.
That should have been a safety. Let's be real.
Yeah,
they should be up 12-0.
Muth's back, even though, he only has 53 catches off of 8 receptions all year. It's not like we don't use him.
53 yards off 8 receptions.
We don't use Muth at all, so there's no excitement. That's why when he went down, I'm like, oh, that sucks. But, like, we didn't use you, so... Like,
God, we're all in some freaking mood today.
Bro, we used Connor Hayward more than we used Fryermuth. Come on, bro.
Yeah, Rare Stat says, wait, we have a tight end?
I couldn't tell you. Tyreek Hill was injured. And now the Dolphins are starting to get hurt. Tyreek's hurt. Their running back they just activated from IR is hurt again, even though I bet him to get 2 fucking touchdowns today. Bastard. Okay, the mug looks cool. I don't think it's a drinking mug.
Oh, is it not?
It just doesn't have that lip.
Well, I'm not gonna drink out of it to test it. It's
my mug?
Yeah, you paid for it.
That shit's too expensive. But
I got my Yeti here.
Your Yeti?
Yeah, with my coffee. Black Rifle, by the way, good shit.
Shout out to Black Rifle. That's why I'm drinking.
Yeah, man.
Trade Muth and picks for Josh Allen? Yeah, we're not getting Josh Allen.
Yeah, because the last thing we need is turnovers on the offense.
Although I absolutely don't mind the idea of trading Muth. I think we get something decent out of him. He would absolutely be used properly in any other system. But
I mean, at this point, it's like, why do we draft him if we're not using him? Why do we draft him?
If we're not going to use him, why keep him?
Why do we draft Muth over Creed if this is the usage?
Well,
and for the long haul.
Unfortunately, this game is back, and thus we have to witness another hour and a half of this bullshit-ass team. So, the Steelers get the ball open in the second half. Here we go. Steelers are down 10-0. They are scoring. Man, they have 64 total yards.
People are saying Bobby Brister and Mark Malone was better.
I didn't go through those times.
You guys may have lived through it, but I mean, if you guys are saying that, then I'll take your input.
And there's kickoff by Hopkins, and McFarland will kneel this, and Kenny Pickett will unfortunately come back out as the Steelers quarterback. Look at it, 64 total yards. We haven't even gotten in field goal range. We are scoreless.
1 for 5 on third down.
We have 4 first downs. The Browns had 7 alone on that last drive. Wow. 15 passing yards. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Because you had to say, oh my God.
So it's like, it's not even 34. 5 first half drives, 4 punts.
Snap. They'll give it to Naj. Gets the block. Squeezes through. He can't go far.
He had a lane, but he was wrapped up.
Looked like he was going to go for a decent run, but just got trapped.
Pickett might be the worst quarterback in Steeler history.
Shit, at this point, yeah. Well, let me ask you guys, man. Out of all the starting quarterbacks in the NFL, out of all, like, from all 32 quarterbacks that are starting today.
Yeah, not just history, just like now.
No, so you think of all 32 teams and who their starting quarterbacks are as we speak, even the teams on bye. Where does Kenny Pickett rank?
2nd and 9 coming up.
He's bottom two. They toss it to Warren. He's got a lead block in Broderick. He makes the guy miss.
Jalen Warren, he is going up. He's got a lane. He is running down the sideline.
It's going.
He's got a lane. No one's catching up.
No flags. Touchdown.
This fucking guy, Jalen Warren.
Oh, my God. And the offensive MVP for the Steelers offense strikes again. Holy shit.
A toss to Warren, following Broderick, makes a defender miss.
Wow. That is what we have been craving all game.
Turns on the Jets down the sideline. Nobody is able to catch up to him.
I think that run alone was longer than all of our yardage combined. I swear to God, that run alone was longer than all the yards we got in the first half. That's a touchdown. Holy shit.
Jalen is
that guy.
He is that guy.
Jalen Warren.
He is a gem.
He is that guy.
At this point, he is the number one.
Yeah.
At this point. That's not saying bench Najee. You don't bench Najee. You play them both.
Yes, but you just give
Warren more of the reps.
You just you split the roles.
Warren is making magic happen. I see Rhodes $9.99. I swear to God, Warren is T.J. Watt on the offense.
He's our MVP. He's our offensive MVP. Wow, that was a 74-yard rushing touchdown, which is 10 more yards than what the entire offense got in the first half.
74 yards, boom. I'll tell you what, that we needed that. We needed that. And a guy like Warren able to do it, big time, man. He is a fucking impact player on offense.
That was a much-needed score. Wow.
And got blocked by Broderick, too.
Exactly. And that cutback to make that defender miss, that's all you need. That's all you need. And that's why people say maybe keep Broderick on the right side because he's better schematically in the run game because of that. Because Chucks never did that shit.
No, not at all. Man, we needed that. You got to put the extra point up.
Oh, shit, sorry. There we go.
We needed that so badly, and thank God Warren was able to pull it off. Thank God he was able to do it. And great block by Broderick, too.
Yes. Wow. He kept running. I'm like, holy shit.
The run game is a non-issue for the Steelers. Like, we don't even have to worry about the run game. They're doing their job.
Jalen Warren is the offensive MVP. And at this point, man, he might go back-to-back weeks with career high in rushing yards.
At this point, keep the ball out of Kenny's hands. Give us a Warren.
Dude, his last...
Get Najee involved just as much, too.
Yeah. I mean,
get them both. They are getting the offense down the field.
Yeah, I mean, keep the rotation going. Just split the carries.
See, look, 64 total yards in the first half. The last play was a 74-yard run by Warren.
Exactly. Yeah, you look at Jalen Warren. Let's talk about Jalen Warren in his last 3 games. 88 yards versus the Titans, which was a career high. 101 yards in a touchdown, which was a career high. He now has 93 yards and is just a first down away from another career high in rushing yards. This guy just continues to outdo himself, week in and week out. This guy is our offensive MVP, no doubt about it. Without this guy, I would fear to know where we'd be. This guy is a fucking gem. What a find. I gotta get a Jaylen Warren jersey. Jaylen fucking Warren. Holy shit.
Tell you what, that was a big momentum boost for the Steelers.
Because I seen that he was going up the sideline. He just kept running and running and running. I'm like, he's still going. Wow.
They had the ball off to Ford. Doesn't get anywhere. Here's Warren and Najee on the sideline. That 1-2 punch right there. 2022 Steelers rookie minicamp. Undrafted.
Yep.
Busted his ass, work his way to be the number 2 after the preseason. And look at him now.
Yeah, took that job from Benny Snow football. And
he seems to have taken the number 1 running back role from Najee.
He should be the number 1. Oh, he drops it. Ford drops it on a flat route.
Robinson tried to give it to Ford. Couldn't haul it in. Nope.
Holy shit, what a run. That was our longest rushing touchdown in forever. At least it felt like forever. Is Warren better number 30 than James Conner? Yeah.
Yeah.
James Conner is very Najee-esque. Conner's a great runner. He'll get you scores. He's not explosive like Warren. He's not.
3rd and 10. Robinson drops back. He feels the pressure.
He's going to run, step out to the pocket.
He's going to use his legs.
Make the tackle, you stupid bastard.
He's
going to be marked right at the line.
That was a Landon Roberts trying to bring him down. He's going to be just shy of the first down.
They have every reason to go for it if they wanted to.
And we have a Steeler that's slow to get up. I think that's Hayward.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, there he is right there. Looks like he collided with Riley up there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's he collided hard with Riley. Riley felt a bit of that too.
Hayward's on the sideline.
Well, that was a defensive stop there, so that gives. Now they're going to go for it. Wait a minute.
They're going to center. Oh, they toss it to Hunt.
And Hunt's got a blocker. He got it.
He got it. Roberts almost had him, but he had to fight a defender.
Number 64 with the lead block. Hunt was able to get in.
Justin
and thus they still have the ball.
Franco, Bettis, Bell, Parker, Warren. In that order. I can't really disagree. I really can't disagree at all.
Brown still got ball.
Under center again. Harrison Bryant at fullback. They're going to run it with Hunt. Hunt is stopped at the line.
Yep.
Gets a gain of 1. It's been the story with Hunt for pretty much the whole game. He's running into the pile.
And Ben bringing him down right there too.
Yeah, no sacks. No sacks. No pressure whatsoever.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not even a turnover forced. Run defense has been good. I'll give it that. But the Browns have no reason to step away from it because they're still up. It's not like they're in a desperate situation where they have to force it into Thompson Robinson's hands.
Yeah.
They're still up. 2nd and 8. They go shotgun here. Hunt at running back. Snap. DTR. Why? Oh, with the pressure, he throws it. It's caught.
Just gets it to, I think that's Njoku with the catch.
Njoku, who's been he's been DTR's right-hand man, bro. He's been his reliable.
He's at the first down marker. I think they'll give it to him.
Watt beats, I think that's James Hudson, but he gets rid of the ball quickly. That's the closest Watt has gotten to a sack. Yeah, he beats Hudson very easily.
Mm-hmm.
Is DeJuan Jones not playing?
I thought he was supposed to.
That's what I heard too. He's not inactive, is he?
No, I didn't see him on the inactive list.
Hmm.
But they got the first, though, due to the completion to Njoku. They hand it off.
To Hunt, goes up the middle. Armand Watts and company meet him there. Short gain. Short gain for Kareem Hunt. Yeah, the Browns, exactly. They schemed against the Pats. They're
There's a terrible duo there.
They are very strategic. They're very smart with their play calling today. They're just running the ball. They're using they're using DTR very smart, very very strategically, I guess, for lack of better words.
Yeah.
They're using him when they have to. They're not forcing him to do anything he's not able to do. Snap, DTR will throw short and out of reach.
Yep.
For Cedric Tillman. Out of reach for his target. Could have gotten a short game, but it'll be a 3rd and 8 here. Can make it stop. Can make it stop. Can make it stop. Can make it stop. As we look back at the Jacksonville game, Trevor Lawrence using his legs. Wow, man. And they get up another score as Tennessee is scoreless.
Yeah, not looking good for them.
Not at all.
AFC South battle there, but
DTR is going to step back. No pressure throws. In the air!
Thompson!
Intercepted by
so
Thompson.
close.
Oh, Trenton Thompson almost intercepted DTR, but what a play. What a play by the guy making his first career start. What a
Looking to give it to
play.
Cooper. He read the play. He had it in his arms. It bounced off. He tried to get back at it, but he just couldn't haul it in.
Oh, he almost said that should have been an interception. He had it in his mitts. But what a play.
That was a good stop by Thompson. Good rep.
What a hustle play.
Good rep nonetheless.
Yeah, DTR threw that late, but still a great play. That should have been an interception. That sucks it wasn't. He should have had it. That could be one of our mistakes today, but he still made a play. Calvin Austin, fair catch, just down at 13. And now we got to go all the way over to the other side. All
We're
right,
only down by 3 now.
Jalen Warren went for a 74-yard rushing touchdown last time. Give it to him again. Warren better come out as the first down back. Yeah, that should have been a pick six. You guys are right. He made a great play, but he should have came away with it. We had the chance to finally make a turnover.
Just keep feeding the ball to Warren, dude. He's the
Yeah,
one
keep
guy.
feeding the ground
He's
game.
the one guy doing whatever
Rob,
he can.
Rob, what is the goal? What is the mission? What is the game plan for the rest of this game?
Run the ball, bro.
Run the ball!
Run that shit.
Bro, Jalen Warren is a fucking beast.
He's truly got that speed, just like his cousin.
Now, don't get it twisted. Him and Najee are perfect for each other. They're both great running backs. It's just Warren needs to be the starter, and they need to swap their touches. So Najee has the majority of the carries. Well, that should go to Warren. And whatever Warren's carries are, that should go to Najee. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
It's a simple 1-2 punch. It's simple run back usage nowadays. It's like with Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt, you know, when they had that tandem together for however long. Chubb was the better back. He was the primary back. The guy was getting the yards. The guy knew what he had to do. He got the job done, but so did Hunt. Hunt was a very good complementary piece to Chubb, just like Warren is to Harris and vice versa. You can still keep them both. You can still utilize both.
Yeah, dude.
It's just simple that Warren is the better back. He's a more dynamic back. He's stretching the field more, so he's giving more of the reps.
As he
that
should.
simple.
As he should. By the way, shout out to all 316 of you in here watching our watching our...
You say 300?
700. I'm sorry.
716.
716.
There you go.
My brain is messed up. I apologize. This game isn't helping me. I have a tooth problem, so excuse me. But 716 yins in here. We appreciate every single last one yins. Just sharing our excitement for that run and mostly our frustrations of this team. So we appreciate you guys. If you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe. Can we get over 200 likes? Pick it with some... the screen to
Muth, hey, his first catch. Look
Muth,
at
get
that.
the catch. Holy shit.
It's a gain of 5. It's not much, but Muth got his first grab.
Let's get Frymuth involved, but let's run a fucking screen.
Yep.
You know, we can use them up the field. We can use them to stretch
6-yard gain. That's
but-
what it was.
Look at a 6-yard gain. At least they got him a target. I guess. No, we need to get him up the middle of the field. 2nd and 4 under center. Najee at the halfback. Deontay, the motion man. They're going to give it to Naj. Runs it to his own lineman and goes nowhere.
Oh, come on. Yeah, 2nd down run.
Come on, Najee.
2nd down run, you have Najee in. How many times do we complain about that? 2nd down, and then you want to run it with Najee.
Well, that was the perfect time to run it with Najee. I don't disagree with that play call.
But it's
just Najee ran right into his lineman.
But it's always the freaking case, though. 2nd
know.
down, and you run. That's my problem.
Well, they go shotgun snap. They give it to Najee in the flat.
Oh, he gets hit hard by freaking
Denzel
Ward.
to the point his helmet came off, and Najee goes nowhere off of that flat.
So after that touchdown, an immediate 3 and out.
Dude, how many times are we going to see that with this offense? How many times are we going to see that with Kenny Pickett? Snap the ball, first read, throw it. He doesn't even let the play develop.
No.
Come on, man. So after a 74-yard rushing touchdown, that's how you respond? That's your next drive?
Like 70% of the
Kenny's
plays.
gotta stop that.
70% of the plays they do is those.
Dude,
they just flip the play every now and then.
Dude, they got it. Yeah, exactly. They just hit R2. This shit's got to go. Elijah Riley.
Great special
up.
teams coverage. Great job there.
The punt could have went farther, but Peoples-Jones goes nowhere. Dude, exactly. I agree, guys. Kenny, yeah, dude. This has got to go. He makes his. Why is his first read always a check down? Always a flat route? Throw the fucking ball, bro. Throw the fucking. Do I have that soundbite? Did we not add it?
No. We gotta add that. Your rage of throwing the ball last year.
Let's see. Hold on. Maybe I have it in here. I don't remember. Maybe I have it in here. Let me find it.
It's so.
I got so much shit saved on my phone.
The shit that they consistently do, I swear to God, it's so bland. It's so overused, overdone. Let the play develop. Stretch the field. Middle of the field, dude.
Let's see if I can find it. I can't find it. Maybe I don't have it.
Like, what phobia is it of theirs for them to not target the middle of the field? Why are they so scared?
Oh, I found
Do
it.
they have nightmares where bad shit happens middle of the field and then it's like, no, we can't be doing that?
He has no balls. No, he doesn't.
No.
Oh, I found it. I forget what that was about, but that was last year.
It was when Kenny went out for that Buccaneers game. And
Dude, it's like
they dinked and ducked.
Kenny is so afraid to throw past the chains. He is so afraid to throw the ball more than 10 yards. Why, dude? Just why? We get down to a 3rd and short situation. Let me just talk to my fucking running back who has no blockers.
Simple screen.
He can't throw the football. He's afraid to throw the football. Y'all be mad if it's a pick because he made a bad decision.
Almost every decision.
Just because he finally stretched the field and throws a pick doesn't mean that we are hypocrites for him finally throwing the football and then throwing an interception. If he threw an interception, it's probably because he made a dumbass decision. No, he needs to stretch the fucking field.
Simple.
That's him playing too safe. That's him playing too conservative.
It's one of the reasons why he's not turning the ball over either. Although arguably he got lucky he didn't.
We said it was
several times.
We said it was probably smart for Kenny to play conservative in this game, but not make his first read his only decision.
That's all he's done all game.
Snap, DTR, get in the pressure. Larry Ogunjobi hits him. It's too short for his target, which was Jerome Ford. Wow, Watt and Ogunjobi all up in him. See, now we're getting some pressure. We just need to get the sacks. 0 pressures in the first half, according to Next Gen Stats from TJ Watt and Highsmith. That's unacceptable.
Average time to throw, 2.15 seconds.
Dude, we are paying these guys big money. That's unacceptable. I don't care who they are. I don't care what they've already done. That's unacceptable.
No, we need them now more than ever. I don't know why they're not getting pressure. Come on.
Come on, man. I'm trying to win this fucking game. I don't care how you do it anymore. Snap. Screen pass. Caught. Elijah Moore.
Taken down there by Pat Pete.
You get a 5-yard gain. Making a 3rd and mid coming up. Patrick Pearson makes a stop. God, man. I'm about to put a new poll in the chat. Over 412 votes says, does Kenny Pickett pull off another fourth quarter comeback? 53 again say no. So we got to figure out a new poll. All right, you know, I got a poll. Let's stretch it to the defense.
Kenny Pickett reached his ceiling, can't get better. Yeah, his ceiling was a rookie year.
Exactly. It's like Claypool. How do you peak in your rookie year? Snap, DTR will throw short again. It's incomplete. Patrick Peterson, tight coverage on Amari Cooper.
Good job.
Attaboy.
Good stop. Another 3 and out there by the defense.
See? That's exactly how that's what they're doing with DTR is a bunch of short routes, just a bunch of hitches and sideline screens, bro. And they read that perfectly. Massive play by the vet. Good job.
The Browns go to punt. Now, the punter's been actually pretty excellent today. It's going to be another solid punt inside the 20.
By the way, has Mark Robinson played today?
I've seen him mainly on special teams.
That's a concern.
I've seen him mainly on special teams.
Dude, why are they shy of playing him? Let's see what the guy's got.
That's a good question.
Draft him
I have
for
no
a
idea.
reason. I already know Terrell Austin's already said we're not going to rush him, but, bro, you kind of have to now. Same thing with the rookies. Like, why are you scared to play him? My coffee's getting cold. I don't like that.
That's why a Yeti is the way to go. What?
That's why the Yeti. It's like you're fucking.
Well, yeah. Look. You got a seal, dude.
He's trying to get that sponsorship.
Yeti's the shit.
Damn,
Keeps
bro.
your shit cold or hot.
Wow. Is that the slogan?
Yeah, I'll do it for them. I'll do it for them.
All right, let's get a new poll in the chat.
Love how Tomlin emphasizes we do not live in our fears, yet that's all he does.
He does it all the time. All the time. And whether it's Kenny making the poor reads or them saying, "Hey, Kenny, just don't make any don't make any rash decisions. Don't, just play safe." Then regardless, I mean, both of them are playing in their fears. Regardless of what it is, people say, "Well, maybe the coaching is telling Kenny to not be aggressive, to not mess up his confidence or his development." Well, if that's the case, which, I mean, I don't think it is. I would hope not. That'd be fucking terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But whether or not, I mean, it's just, they're both to blame, honestly, now. I heard Austin got a job offer, but I don't know if it's true. Yeah, I heard he's a candidate for the Syracuse job.
Yeah.
So they can take him.
Yeah, I did see that.
They can take him and we can pick up a DC. But I also know an amazing offensive coordinator they could take as well. And I emphasize that word, amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazingly bad. So impressive that you don't even understand it.
His dome is so shiny, man.
His dome is so shiny.
It'll make your future bright in Syracuse, bro. Because I think that shininess is dimming down here in Pittsburgh. All right, I'm done.
No, nothing's going to recreate that shine.
No. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Shit, what are the receiving stats in this game? Who's our leading receiver?
Well, Pickett's only thrown for 42 yards, but 23 if you count the sacks. George Pickens, 2 catches, 20. 20 yards. That's it.
Deontay doesn't even have a catch.
No, we don't.
What is going on? What is going
That's
on?
pretty poor.
Yeah, I don't know how anyone... Oh, too high for Deontay.
Oh, my God, Kenny.
He threw it too high for Deontay.
You don't...
Yeah, dude, I don't know how anyone can defend Kenny Pickett.
This man's overthrown Darnell Washington, dude. Holy fuck.
How do you do that? How do you do that? Jalen Warren in at running back.
He'd overthrow the great Khalid.
Under center, yeah, real shit. Snap, play fake. He runs, throws it to Warren. Warren's going to run. He'll get again at 8. off of the quick little check down.
Flag.
Flag.
First flag in a bit, actually.
Yeah, it's not like the past couple weeks where it was flag central. Yeah, I don't know anyone can defend Kenny Pickett anymore.
No, you can't.
The more this happens as the weeks go on, the worse it gets, the worse it looks. It's getting bad. It's getting very bad.
Oh, he's going up against the #1 defense. He's played like this against worse defenses.
He has. Like that.
I'm not trying to hear
what
that
type of
shit.
excuse is that? He's a first-round quarterback. I don't care. I don't care if it's the '85 Bears defense, bro.
That's what
you got to do something.
An eligible receiver downfield on the offense. But pass interference on the offense. So there's 2 penalties on the offense.
This team is.
Oh my god. So in the time where we need to get down the field, we're still making mistakes.
Yep.
God, this team sucks. It's just freaking oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Daniels was up the field before Warren even got the football.
That's a 2nd and 20 now, so take away that gain.
4 penalties for 26 yards. The Browns have executed 0 penalties. Under center, they're going to give it to Warren, who makes a comeback. Oh,
He's
Warren!
still on his feet, even with Taki around his freaking legs.
Warren will get near 10 there on a 2nd and 20. I don't know why they're running on a 2nd and 20, but at least Warren gets the majority of the penalty yardage back, making it a 3rd and 12. Still 3rd and impossible. I anticipated a check down. They're going no huddle here. Shotgun, snap, Pickett, drops back, looks, middle of the field, caught!
Did he get it? Robinson.
Allen Robinson. They're going to give him the first. Wow, our first target up the middle of the field is toward Allen Robinson, and it gets us a first down. Wow. Holy shit, Kenny finally looked towards the middle of the field. Kenny finally looked down the field. Kenny was finally able to see the...
There might be a double checking where the spot is.
Oh, he might be short, just a yard shy.
I don't know, because his hip is down. Yeah, his elbow's down there.
He's
he
a
might
yard
be
shy.
short. He might be short.
I'm going for it.
He might be short there.
I'm sneaking it. Go for it.
Yeah, 4th and 1.
They call timeout?
They're walking.
What do they do?
No, hold on.
Don't challenge it. Don't fucking challenge it. They call a timeout. They call a timeout, which means they're going to evaluate their decisions.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
boom.
he's a yard shy.
Yeah, that hit from Delpit there.
Yeah. So they finally target the middle of the field. They almost get a first down. That's the first time Kenny has ever looked down the field today. First time Kenny was able to actually see everything else going on in the stadium.
Yep. They're talking it over on the sideline.
Sneak it. Don't make this too complicated.
Offense coming back on the field.
Yeah, go for it. Sneak it. Jalen Warren better be involved in this play. Even if he's not getting the ball, he better be part of the lineup.
See, now they're at their own
Najee.
30.
Najee's in the back.
They're at their own 30, so they better
center.
have the right play call for
They're
this.
pinching. There's motion from Allen Robinson. They're going to sneak it. Pick it.
Oh,
the
no,
second
I
attempt. I don't think he got it.
I don't know.
Oh, no, I don't think he got it. They might mark it right at the line. He had a second attempt, which was a very close call.
It didn't look like he made it until he had that second push.
First down? First down, yes or no?
Who's down?
Who's hurt?
That's Pickett.
Pickett
Pickett's down
is
on one
hurt.
knee. His helmet is off.
Oh, no.
Oh, great.
Kenny
Just to make
Pickett is
fucking
hurt.
matters worse.
Yeah, he runs into Broderick. That
Yeah, right
second
there.
attempt.
It didn't look like he made it, but then he had a second push.
Allen Robinson. Oh, his helmet came off as he was pushing. Allen Robinson was giving him a tush. The tush push.
Yeah, Pickett bumped right there. It didn't look like he was going to make it. But then he gave a second and final
But where's
push.
the knee at?
Pickens was pointing that he got it.
Yeah, because he bounces off Broderick, and then the second push, and then he goes for a third push, which looks like he got it. But where is the knee down after his second push? Oh, it's hard.
They mark
Dude, it's
it.
hard.
I think they marked it a first down.
We're going to need the other sideline view to see where his knee's at. They mark it a first down.
They marked it a first down. I don't know if Cleveland's going to challenge this or not.
Yeah,
It may be difficult for them to challenge because you can't really tell. But Pickett is walking off the field without a helmet.
So Mitch will be warming up, burying it still to Steelers football.
Kenny's shaking up a little bit. Yeah, Mitch, boy.
Yeah, think of Kenny how you want, how he's a terrible quarterback, and he is. But you still don't want to see your starter get hurt. Or anyone get hurt. So Mitch is going to come in for this play. We'll see if Kenny sits out only one. But because of the injury, he has to sit out at least one play. So Mitch will come in.
May have been something in his eye or something. They put eye drops.
It could be anything.
Yeah. He's got his helmet back on. He looks fine.
But because of the injury, he is going to have to sit out at least one play. So Mitch will come in.
Well, just hand it to your running back here.
It doesn't look like the Browns are going to challenge this. So they give the Steelers the first. Pickett with a great effort to continue this drive. Oh, wait a minute. Do they challenge?
Hold on.
This would be the Browns' second challenge.
And they do
They
challenge.
do challenge.
Ah.
Oh, God.
They had all that time to really
All right,
consider.
let's take a look here. So he bounces off Brody, the second attempt, then the third push.
That second effort right there. That's what it was.
Okay, but
Because he was like,
I want to know where his knee is after he bounces off Brody.
see right there, he's like bent down, real.
And then he
Yeah, but
extends.
where's the knee?
Exactly. Yeah, because he squeezes through. But
Right there.
But where's the knee?
His knees look to be up.
So
Like his knees appear to be elevated on top of Broderick.
Pickett obviously reaches past the marker. The question is, where is the knee?
See.
Yeah, right there. So he clearly, and Pickens knew it. He clearly made it past, but where is the knee before he extends?
See, there's not
It
really.
looked like he made it to me.
There's not really a good angle to tell where exactly his knee's at. There's just a bunch of bodies there.
Yeah, there's not enough to overturn.
I don't know if there's going to be enough to overturn. Yeah.
That's a first to me.
Yeah, his knee's not down.
No, that's a first down.
It was
wow, what an
like
effort.
at that angle. If you look real closely, his knee was nearly there, but then he was able to go forward.
That's a first down. That's a Pittsburgh Steelers first down. So hopefully this call will be upheld and the Browns will lose a timeout. Yeah, that should be a first. They got great hair. I'll give Kenny. He does have a great head of hair. Now I'm trying to grow mine out. See how far it gets me. Yep, they upheld it. The call stands. Cleveland will lose their timeout, and thus they cannot challenge for the remainder of the game.
See, for that moment, Stefanski thought it was worth the risk.
It was worth the risk.
Because Steelers were at their own 30. Steelers are down by 3. He really wanted to take another look at it.
No, I mean,
I don't blame Stefanski for looking at that.
I don't blame it either, but that wastes them a timeout, and thus they have no more challenges remaining because the first challenge gave them their only score thus far. But this will continue, and Kenny will come back onto the field. So don't even worry about Mitch. 5:09 left in this quarter. Already 10 minutes down this one. Down the third quarter.
Najee's
All right, well, after all that commotion, we finally get back to the game.
in the backfield.
Motion from Deontay. He's the motion man. They go under center. They're going to snap and give it to Najee, who's met
Oh,
immediately.
my God. Jesus Christ.
By 99.
That's Darius Smith.
Zadarius Smith, the big trade they made in the offseason. He had no blockers, dude. He had no one.
What the hell
Who let him
happened here?
squeeze through? Who let him squeeze through?
Washington.
Who missed their block? Was it Washington?
Washington kind of fell backward there.
Yeah, Washington missed his block.
He missed that one.
Darnell missed his block. And that's a big loss.
Second and 13 now. Great.
Running the ball there was very predictable.
Great.
Second and 13. Snap. They run a blitz. He's got protection. Kenny's running around and throws it out of bounds. Why? Why did he throw it out of bounds? He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to. I mean, I don't know what he saw down the field, but I didn't think he had to throw it away. He had decent protection. 3rd and 13 now.
See, the Browns at this point, like when they know how Pickett is under pressure. At this point, you might as well just do a blitz every time because Pickett he panics, he gets scared.
Right.
They go. Oh, they were empty, but Warren motions back alongside Pickett.
Well, shotgun. Oh wow, bad snap. Kenny panics, throws it short.
Yeah, not accurately either. At the feet of Warren.
Bad play. Bad snap from Cole. Kenny had pressure all up in him. Didn't know what to do.
Nope.
And after all that,
As soon as the defender is in front of him, Pickett just panics.
Exactly. After all that, it led nowhere.
Yeah, that was a missed snap by Cole. Taki came in with the blitz, and Pickett just screw it.
Well, the blitz was the call in general. That's why Warren didn't get the block on Taki because he was gonna motion for the screen. Oh my God, Peoples-Jones will get a good return past the 50 in midfield.
Yep. Oh,
past
boy.
midfield. That's gonna get Browns good field position.
Last time Browns were at midfield, they scored. Remember, this ain't looking good.
No, it's not. Oh, who's hurt?
Is that Trenton Thompson?
Oh, we don't need any more safety. And who the fuck? Miles Killebrew? Is that our back? Is that our emergency policy?
Unless they want to put Riley back up there. But then you have to put Shannon Sullivan in your nickel position. Unless they put Pat Pete up there, but then you got to put Wallace.
No.
So either way, we're screwed.
No, Mark, there was no protection on that set. No. And that on that 3rd down, I mean, that was an intended screen for Warren. That's why he didn't even block Taki.
No.
Which was a poor play call for 3rd down. Another screen. Let's just go short instead of trying to throw past the change.
It's always the case.
That's where this offense is so infected. They just refuse to throw the football. Under center, they give it to Hunt. No, play fake. Throws it, and too high for Njoku. Try to hit him in the flat. Killebrew in coverage.
Yeah, Watt coming down.
Yep. Wallop all in his face. Hashtag cut Kenny. Damn, man. I can't disagree. Honestly, I think any quarterback would be better right now. I'm surprised they didn't call that roughing the passer on Watt. Trade Najee. I don't disagree.
No, I never disagree with that.
I don't disagree with trading anybody, honestly, outside of Pickens and Highsmith and Watt and Minka.
2nd and 10.
Truthfully. Snap. They're going to give it to Hunt. For real this time. And he stopped the line of scrimmage.
Nowhere. Roberts involved in there.
Yep, Landon Roberts makes a stop.
And a pile of Steelers just as much, too. Liao and Walker in there.
3rd and 10. This could be a very quick and very easy 3 and out right here. Could be very quick and easy. But we got to make a stop. Blitz, make this rookie uncomfortable, says Ups and Browns.
I think I go with a blitz here.
We got to start blitzing Elijah Riley more. He's more of a nickel blitz guy than anyone we have on the team. We got to start blitzing him. They go empty here. Snap. DTR, Josh back. Got pressure. He throws it short. And what a hustle play by Trenton Thompson.
Great tackle there by Thompson.
There's a flag. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Great tackle there, but there's a flag.
No, do not let this think what I think it is.
Roughing the passer.
I fucking knew it. They're going to call it on Highsmith. No.
Yeah, pressure was coming right in.
No.
Roughing the passer on Highsmith. Let's take a look here.
No.
Oh, my God.
No.
What is he supposed to do?
What do you want him to do?
What is he supposed to do?
What is he supposed to do? He's already... Oh, my God. I'm so fucking done with this shit. I am so done with this shit. That's bullshit.
What?
That should have been a fucking 3 and out in the punt. If the Browns score here, they can thank the fucking refs.
What the fuck do you want these guys to do?
Another garbage fucking penalty.
These guys...
I'm so done with this.
These guys they can't play defense. Hunt gets the ball wrapped up by Hayward, loss of downs
Good,
there.
fuck you. That's what you get.
What are these defenders supposed to do? And now there's talk that they want to ban certain tackles. How can you ban what a defender's supposed to do?
What is he supposed exactly? They can't even play defense no more.
You want them to change their tackling. How is that possible? How can you force them to change the way they tackle? They're supposed to play defense. That's their position. That's what they're supposed to do. Play defense.
Exactly.
What do you want them to do?
Like
It's ruining the league.
Well, they run a inside blitz. Landon Roberts eats up Kareem Hunt behind the line of scrimmage. Wow. Landon Roberts having a good game today. Stepping in. He's going to have to keep it up all year, but he's having a very good one. Yeah, that's a bullshit. Dude, I hope the Steelers I hope the Steelers force a punt again just to make up for that roughing the passer call. That should have been we should have the ball right now. That should have been a 3 and out. That was a great defensive stop after they had great field position. Now we got to do it again.
The 2 plays where it's a loss of down, both involve Kareem Hunt. 3rd and 15. They may just get close enough for a field goal.
They might. And they can thank the refs for it. Fucking losers. They're going to go short. It's in the air!
It's intercepted! JPJ out the deflection!
No, I'm sorry. That's Shannon Sullivan.
Okay, whatever.
I saw
whatever.
four.
It's an interception. Defense comes out with a turnover off the hands of a Browns target.
Shit. Never mind. Thank you, refs. You extended the drive and we got the pick. Thank you. Thank you.
He tried to give it to Cooper.
Out of his hands. JPJ makes the play. Sullivan with the interception. I thought that was JPJ who came away with it.
You seen 4 in there. JPJ was involved with the deflection, got the ball up in the air, and Sullivan's able to hold in the pick.
Shout out to JPJ for making that play, man. So he did have some sort of involvement in that interception. Let's go. The 2 4s on the defense make the play there.
And that will be the Steelers' 19th takeaway, which is the most in the NFL. That's our 5th against Cleveland. 4 in the first one. And Cleveland gives up another freaking turnover, which they are amongst the worst in the league. And Pickett, motioning out the pocket, held on to the fucking ball too long. Incomplete. Tried to do a check down in the sideline, couldn't do it. Yeah, thanks, refs, for that pick.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Worked in our favor.
What a defensive play, man. All right, now it's time for the offense to take advantage. One of the things that they've been doing the past couple weeks, but still struggle with consistently is getting points off.
Exactly. I don't know if they do it here. I really don't. They still got a long way to go. 2nd and 10. They hand it to Najee on a 2nd and 10.
Runs to a pile.
Wrapped up a gain of 2, maybe. This ain't looking good.
Nope, so this is how they respond.
This ain't looking good.
This is how they respond.
3rd and 8. Oh, boy.
Yeah, shout out to Joey Porter Jr. bobbing that ball in the air. But I'm afraid it won't lead to anything. It's just another stat that won't lead to any points.
25. Pickett drops back. He goes to throw.
Where the fuck was that?
To nobody.
Where was that? Miscommunication once again. It looked like that was intended for Deontay up the right sideline, but he was anticipating a short route because that's all he throws. And that penalty...
Pickett just had to get one more bad throw out in the 3rd quarter because we got 55 seconds left before he can start getting going in the 4th, huh?
And the offense gets no points off the interception. It's just a stat. No points.
No, it's not a good punt either.
Dude, Harvin's having a terrible fucking game.
That's not a good punt either.
Harvin's having a terrible game.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Stop walking! That's at the 45.
On our side.
Oh, he wolfed that point. He wolfed that point.
Presley Harvin's having a fucking atrocious game.
There's good old Danny Smith munching on that gum.
Yeah, dude, he's having a terrible game.
Yeah. The Joker pushes Ronnie Williams and it. And Watt wraps him up. That's going to be
So once again,
it's going to be a loss of yardage on the run. thanks to TJ Watt.
So once again, the Browns are in great field position, but it's a matter of the defense can make another stop, make another play.
Again,
we're going to have to rely on them to make another play or make another stop again. This is back.
Can I ask a question too? Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
On that last offensive drive, where was Jalen Warren?
Good question.
Since that touchdown, where's Jalen Warren been?
I haven't seen him.
What the fuck are we doing?
Does he have any extra carries out there?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'll check. Jalen Warren has
Give the end, man. These running backs, they can't catch.
No shit.
Tried to screen with Ford, Thompson to Ford, and Ford can't haul it in. Thompson's frustrated.
We have 1 single second left in this quarter. Jalen Warren got the ball one more time after that touchdown.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That takes him over 100 for the
That's
game.
a fucking issue. What the hell's going on?
He now ties a career high in rushing yards with 101. One more positive carry will give him a new career high. But I stress, and we wonder why he's not getting additional carries.
It doesn't make sense. Again, ball and chain. Thompson throws.
Short. Oh, then
these guys, man. I mean, that was a little underthrown by Thompson.
Regardless, someone would have made the tackle.
Yeah, they weren't going to get anywhere anyway.
So that is back-to-back drives where the Browns have had great starting field position and the Steelers have made stops. They don't even let them go anywhere near field goal range.
This second half, Steelers are playing great. Defense. Let me rephrase that. Steelers defense is playing great.
So that's it. That's the end of the third quarter.
No sack yet, but we're getting more pressure to Robinson. He's filling it, and we're stopping the run. They got to keep it up for one more quarter, while the offense got to, they got to play because they're not. And I got to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Yep. We just got to hope the offense can can do something, dude. Because our defense, man, is they're playing good. They are. The rushing defense is doing solid. I mean, we got a turnover. We don't have sacks in this game, but the Browns had 2 straight drives where they were past the 50-yard line for starting field position, and they both went 3 and out. They both led to stops by the defense. The offense is doing nothing to respond, doing nothing to help them out, doing nothing to get down the field. And like Rob said, man, Jalen Warren had a 74-yard rushing touchdown, but after that, he only had 1 carry. 1 carry. That's it. He's only had 1 fucking carry. That's it. I don't understand that. In fact, Kenny Pickett doesn't have much extra passing yards after the third quarter. Because he had 34 passing yards after the first half. Now he has 53. He has 19 additional passing yards. That's it. That's it. That's fucking it. Dorian Thompson has more than double that. The stats get worse, folks. The stats get worse. And we're still down 7-10. We're lucky we're down that much. Because we look at the total yardage, the Browns are outgaining us 186 to our 165. But we're not in the lead this time. At least not yet. We have the chance to be in the lead, but the offense has got to pick it up. The fourth quarter king, the fourth quarter whatever needs to come out for this one. Right, Rob? The fourth quarter, whatever it is from the offense from Kenny needs to come out in this one.
Yeah, because that last pass he did in the third quarter, which was toward John Cena, apparently. Yeah, it's like he got rid of one last bad pass before, hey, the fourth quarter, that's when I could start tuning up the band. Browns punt, and it's taken by Austin, who gets inside the 20 into the 25, and will be taken down by the 27, 28-yard line, somewhere in between. Johnson has Deontay. He has done nothing. He ain't done nothing. Does he even have a catch? He has no catches. 0.
Yeah, Deontay is 0. So Deontay is 0 catches. Our leading receiver is George Pickens with 20 yards. That's it. And Jalen Warren, after his 74-yard rushing touchdown, has only had 1 additional carry. That's it. Kenny Pickett entering the third quarter at 34 passing yards.
Hey, I see Warren.
Now he only has 53. Well, they're going to toss it to Warren, who can't make a guy miss, and he will lose yardage.
They did a toss on a 1st and 10.
So Warren had 100 yards, and now he is back under 100 yards.
Oh, boy.
He went from triple digits back to double digits.
That was a loss of, what, 3 on the ground?
3 yards, yes. As Trevor Lawrence is going to rush again for a second rush.
Yeah, Jags got that one, see.
Jags got that one in the bag.
Man, look at that offensive masterpiece. 2nd and 13.
Whatever wakes this team up, whatever wakes Kenny up in the fourth quarter needs to hit their alarm. Because free play, he goes deep for once, and that's out of reach. Oh, maybe Pickens caught it.
No, I don't think he got it. It's incomplete. Was that a free play? No?
It was not a free play.
I thought the Browns defender jumped offside for a bit.
But that was not a free play. So that pass is incomplete, and that's 3rd down now. They thought they were getting a free play, and they didn't.
Bro, Tommy DeVito got 3 touchdowns.
Kenny Pickett has never even had that.
Nope. Man, what the hell was that? Like
Kenny only has 1 game of more than 1 touchdown.
3rd and 13. This ain't looking pretty. Warren in motion.
Snap. Kenny.
First read to Warren, but Warren's got blockers. Warren's got blockers. He gets the fucking first. God damn it, Jalen Warren, I love you.
He gets a 14-yard catch and run on the screen. He had blockers. He had
God bless Warren, dude.
Thank God that the Steelers have Jalen Warren. What would we be without this man? Yeah,
you see that highlight by Warren? Yeah, that's the angel that he is.
He has Sayamalu and Mason Cole. Mason Cole misses his block, but he still is able to get the first down. This guy's a stud. This guy's a fucking stud.
112 total yards. The rest of the team's got 64.
He has almost double that. Wow. Snap. Kenny. Screen pass. Deontay.
That's his first grab. It goes for 3.
Goes for 3 yards. Damn.
Number 30 is the entire offense? Yeah, pretty much.
He is the MVP. He is the offensive MVP. All right, well, I already got which defender gets a turnover. So what should be the next poll?
Who gets the next Steelers touch? I don't know. Do we score again? Do we? There you go. Do the Steelers score another touchdown?
No.
At this point, that's a good question.
I got a better question.
2nd and 7. He just throws it to Robinson. Small gain.
All right, new poll in the chat. Does this game go in overtime?
3rd and... What was it? 3rd and 6? 3rd and 5? What? Third and 4. Okay. All right.
All right. Come on. Need a first. Need a first. It's time for us to get some extra points on the board, man. Snap. Kenny looks. He finds Deontay first down.
He just gets in there. Nice.
Deontay gets 5, and that's enough to get us the first down.
Quick release by Kenny. Just gets in for the first. Deontay.
I will say that's the one time his first read was his smart decision. God, Dan Moore got beat by Garrett.
Garrett came from behind.
If he held that ball any longer, that ball was going the other way.
Yeah, that would have been a strip sack. Pickett would have been screwed, if not already.
Yeah, Dan Moore's fucking awful.
I don't get it. I don't get it, Tomlin.
I don't get it either.
What's your obsession?
Snap, they give it to Najee. Najee runs right into number 6. And he won't get much.
And Najee's not getting much on the ground today.
No, I mean, he was to start the game. And now since Warren is kind of taking the highlight reel, Najee's not getting much either. Because Najee has 10 carries for 23 yards. That's it. What? Oh, my God. Dude, at one point, Najee had 5 carries for 23 yards.
That's right.
At one point, Najee had
So the other carries, he hasn't
got nothing. They give it to Warren. He cuts in. Warren. Oh, he's still shifting.
Breaks off the tackle. Warren gets the first down.
Oh,
he's still shaking off defenders.
Let's
fucking
go.
Warren, give this man the ball.
You need to start splitting these carries. And that right there is a new career high for Jalen Warren in rushing yards. And that's the 3rd time I'm saying that.
Shaking off the Joker. Friggin' Rodney McLeod can't take him down. Stiff arm.
That is the 3rd time That's the third week in a row we are saying that Warren has a new career high in rushing yards.
Yo, that's beast mode right there by Warren. Look at that. We got ourselves a fucking dog at running back. His name is Jaylen Warren. Injury.
Rodney McLeod is hurt.
Yeah, from that stiff arm.
I'm sorry. I think those plays back-to-back are everything you need to know about Warren and Najee. It's nothing against Najee, but look, he can stretch out. Dude, Warren stiff-armed him so hard, he made him get hurt. Wow.
May not be Chris Conti-esque like Vance McDonald, but, I mean, Warren's a fucking dog. Telling the defender, get the fuck out of my face. Warren's getting down the field, dude. He's the one guy doing it. If nobody else is going to do it, he's going to fucking do it.
And now that's a new career high, like we said, for Jaylen Warren with 131 rushing yards. Holy shit. Yeah, those back-to-back plays from Warren and Najee, or Najee and Warren, everything you need to know.
They give it to Warren again.
He
Warren
finds another gap.
he turns on the Jets, another first down, a gain of 12.
At this point, he's reaching 150, dude. This guy is our new starting running back. Just swap the roles. Swap the carries. Swap the snaps. That's all you need to do. You can still play Najee to help out Warren. They are perfect for each other. All you have to do is just swap their snaps, swap their carries.
Dude, I have not seen a Steelers running back be this
in a while.
Be this dominant since probably Le'Veon.
Since Bell.
Since Bell, dude.
They keep him in Muth in at tight end.
This consistent at
that.
that.
Muth as a blocker, and he's wrapped up.
Nah. Think that was Delpit involved in there.
Muth made his block, but Delpit got in the backfield, was able to slip out Warren, which tells me Najee's going to come in here on second down.
Rare Stat says he reminds me of Eckler. He has the same path as Eckler. Undrafted, number 30, very versatile, very explosive.
Yeah, he's exactly carbon copy. Yep. Second 11, Najee's going to come in. That was predictable.
Warren takes a breather.
Oh, they're putting Najee out wide. They're going empty.
Yeah, they are. Second 11.
Come on, we're in the red zone. Snap. Kenny Pickett. Oh, feeling the pressure.
And he spins. He tries to. He stops spinning. You're not on dancing. You are not on Dancing with the Stars, you fucking ballerina.
And that's another sack by Myles Garrett.
Run! Fucking bitch.
What is he doing, bro? Kenny's got to go. Kenny's got to go, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not even giving him benefit of the doubt next year. He is terrible. He is actually bad. Kenny is fucking
There's
garbage.
no saving this fucking guy.
No.
None.
Garrett has 2 sacks on this game. Snap. Kenny, they run a draw with Najee. Najee's got some blockers. Najee will keep going.
Look at Najee getting a big chunk. He's trying.
Najee gets it within the 10. It's not enough for a first because, Kenny Pickett wants to get sacked, but Najee will get a lot of the yardage back. And I'd imagine they're going to bring on the kickoff team or the field goal unit to tie this game.
Yeah, I can see you guys are liking my dance skills, huh?
That was funny. You got to clip that.
I'm sorry.
You gotta
I'm sick and tired of it.
You got to clip that.
This is the first time we're actually going to see Boz for a field goal attempt.
Yeah, one too many times. I'd rather see more fucking touchdowns. Regardless, he can tie this game. It's up and it's good.
Boz gets it, of course.
And Boz we trust. Tie game. So the poll is still up, folks. Does this game go into overtime?
I mean, arguably, keep in mind,
the Browns have not scored since that challenge.
This game's tied. Arguably, it shouldn't have been because, again, the safety, that was not a safety. We looked out on that one, but it's tied. But the way we're playing, I mean, we're lucky to be tied.
Bro, look.
What? Where? Where are you laughing at? What? What's up?
Look.
Oh, yeah, okay. God damn. God.
You gotta clip
What's
that.
wait, Kenny Pickett or me? What's the difference?
There's no difference. you have better pocket movement than Kenny Pickett.
Oh my God.
You have better pocket movement. Oh, that's fucking hysterical. Oh, God. Shout out to almost 900 in here watching this tight, tight game between the Steelers and the Browns like we all knew it would be. Wow, man, you guys are incredible. Can we get 250 likes? There's a poll in the chat. Does this game go into overtime? It's looking more likely that it will, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The Hawk says, why does he hold on to it so long? I've defended him, but there's no excuse for how long he holds the ball. No, there's no excuse for anything Kenny fails at.
So I'm looking back at it. Jesus Christ.
Bro.
I call that move to Kenny Pickett.
You call that the Kenny.
I'm gonna get on the dance floor.
I like it. Bro, you gotta get that song and you gotta put that. You gotta put that clip.
Yo, hold on, we gotta get like a disco filter or something.
I like it. Bro, download that song.
I will.
And then just play it over.
I will.
Make that as short. Oh my God.
I can see it already. All right.
You guys can anticipate that before Thanksgiving.
All right.
That's fucking hysterical.
Yo, that made my day. Shit. There's
That
Nick
made my
Chubb.
day.
There's Nick Chubb in attendance, bro.
Yeah,
Shit.
there's Nick Chubb.
He's in attendance. Wow.
I'd like to wonder if Nick Chubb never went down week 2, where our record would be. Where the Browns' record would be.
Yeah, the Pickett prance, yeah. Pickett prance.
Dude, if it wasn't, the only highlight today, outside of the defense making stops, is Jalen Warren.
That's it. You want to talk about the offense, talk about Jalen Warren. That's it. He's him. He's him. He's the offense. Man.
7:40 left. This game is tied. Very likely going overtime unless something miraculous happens. Maybe this is when the defense gets a big turnover, man. Maybe this is the time we get a pick 6 or something. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it.
Yeah, Browns only got 23 total yards this half. Damn. All right, and Thompson goes to throw. It's complete. Harrison Bryant, first down. Moving the chains already, just like that.
Ryan Connolly puts a $2 super chat, says, Rip Rosalind Carter, former First Lady of the United States, Jimmy Carter's wife.
Oh, wow. She passed.
I heard she was in some sort of hospice or something.
I didn't hear anything about that.
So
damn.
rest in peace to the former First Lady of the United States.
Sincerely, absolutely.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that must have just happened.
The flag, I believe it is holding.
On the Browns.
Yeah, it's holding.
So take that back. Take that back.
Good.
Finally, a penalty on the Browns. I think that's the Browns' first penalty.
Yeah, it is.
The first penalty committed by the Browns today. It might cost them here. Oh, God, here we go. This game's going to get tight, folks. Ah! That's my war cry. All right, come on. God almighty, God almighty. All right, come on. 1st and 20, we need a play. As we show Myles Garrett on the sideline. He has 2 sacks today.
Yep. And Dan Moore's really living up to that lockdown, right?
Oh, and that is T.J. Watt.
T.J. Watt holds him down. Boom, our first sack of the game. Thank goodness.
First sack of the game comes from who else but T.J. Watt.
Yeah. That could not have come at a much better time.
Look, they got Cameron Hayward playing edge rusher opposite of Watt with Benton and Ogunjobi inside. And Watt is able to beat James Hudson and get to DTR with the first sack of the game. Finally, when it matters the most, Watt comes up big as per usual. Watt's first sack of the day. Hopefully that will not be his last. We're going to need more of those. They go empty here.
We're going to need another, that's for sure.
2nd and 22, DTR takes a snap. No pressure. He throws short. Oh, what a play.
That was...
Chandon Sullivan. For a second, I thought that was going to go the other way. Sullivan, man, is having a good game. He doesn't have many of those, but he has an interception and now a PBU right there. You got to give credit to some of these DBs, man. You got to give credit to some of the defensive backs today. I mean, Trenton Thompson's having a great first career start. Chandon Sullivan has an interception. JPJ has done decent outside the penalties. You know, you got Patrick Pearson has a PBU. Like the defensive backs are stepping up today. I'll give them credit.
You know, when they play them short yardage type of passes, they're doing good.
DTR throws middle of the field, caught.
But he's taken down by Roberts. Moore's nowhere near the first down marker. They will be forced to punt now.
They'll be forced to punt.
Thanks
to TJ Watt's sack, they're going to have to punt now. And we're going to be under 6 minutes in this quarter. I'd like to think that the Steelers can drain out the rest of the clock and just close this game out.
Yeah, we're heading down to 6
or at
minutes
least the
now.
majority of this game. A touchdown would be incredible. And thus that would force the Browns to try to score, which they haven't done much of that today, obviously.
And the Browns will punt.
Rodriguez will punt. Not a good one. Not a good one.
Well, that's the worst punt he's done all day.
At a crucial time, too.
How far is he going to go? Going to do us a solid? He's still going. He's still going. Keep going.
The 48-yard line on the Browns side. On our side.
You can't ask for better field position.
So we are only a Najee Harris carry away from being in or past midfield.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Here it comes. Fourth quarter. The game is tied. Kenny Pickett, can he pull it off? Can Kenny pull it off again? Can Kenny pull one out his ass once again? And no, if he does, that does not take away anything he's done for this game.
No, hell no.
That does not take away the bad performance he's having again. The way to do it is you gotta feed Warren, feed Najee, but most importantly, keep feeding Warren.
Yeah.
Keep feeding Warren, dude. You've seen what he's done. After that touchdown run, he had only one carry in the third quarter after that. And now he's just burst. He has a career high in rushing yards, dude. He has over 130 yards rushing. Nearly 130. Might as well be.
One man, the only man getting us down the field, that's Warren.
It's only Warren.
You keep giving it to him. He's the one guy that they can't stop. They can't stop it. Keep giving it to him. Keep feeding him. Feed Warren.
I'd argue he's one of the best backs in the league.
3 games with over 100 scrimmage yards overall, but 2 games back-to-back over 100 rushing.
And
career highs.
And 3 straight games where he's beaten each career high.
Yeah, I mean...
He had 88 versus the Titans.
It's arguable.
He had 88 versus the Titans. Then he broke that last week with 101 versus Green Bay, and now he has almost 130 this week. All this guy does is get better. All this guy does is produce. This guy's a fucking stud. It's incredible, dude. He's like a mini bus with
Willie Parker.
speed.
Yeah.
He's not as fast as Fast Willie.
No running backs as fast as Willie.
Fast Willie will be one of the fastest.
But he's got that burst though.
Dude, he's got that long speed. You wouldn't expect a guy like him to have that home run speed, but he does. It's impressive.
Warren is fucking legit, dude.
Warren is legit. He needs to be the starter. And for that
you want to talk about a gem? Holy God!
And that reason alone, I'm not exercising Najee's 5th-year option.
Today's NFL, no.
No, not the running back position.
Not the position, not for the cap reasons. Down to the wire, yeah, they're both undefeated.
Oh, they throw it towards Pickens.
He hauls it in.
So Pickett motions outside the pocket towards the right side and throws it to Pickens, who gets another big catch. Great catch. He has to rearrange his body.
Did he have full possession? I don't know if you can really tell from that angle.
Oh,
you see you may see the tip of the ball touch the ground. Normally, it's not a catch.
Oh,
I don't know.
Hold on. Well, they can't challenge this. The Browns can't challenge it. They cannot challenge it. So snap the ball. The Pickett's going to drop back. What was that? What
happened? Hold on. Whistle was blown, I think. Was it or no?
No, it's incomplete. He just threw it at the lineman's foot. So they try to go for another screen pass to their running back.
Jesus. Yeah, it was Najee, by the way.
What was that? As we get CBS breaking news that former First Lady Jimmy Carter's wife,
Yeah.
Rosalind Carter, passed away, unfortunately. 77 years with Jimmy Carter.
Passed away at 96. That's a long life.
A-Rob, the motion man. Kenny under center. They're going to give it to Najee. Najee is just beat.
Oh, my God.
He
On the
loses
second-
yardage.
on
He
the
loses
second-
a lot of yardage.
Second and 10, Najee in the backfield.
I don't even think it's mostly Najee's fault, dude.
No, I wouldn't say so.
I don't even think it's mostly Najee's fault. Oh, my God.
No.
Fucking Sayamalu got beat.
Line ain't blocking, and it's predictable when it comes to second down and long or second
Dude.
whatever. Second and whatever, Najee's in the backfield. They know who the ball's going to.
Yeah. Najee at one point, man, had 5 yards of carry. Now he's not even at 3 yards of carry.
I like to include Warren in a little bit of those.
3rd and 15. Oh, no. Oh, no. Screen pass to the running back. Who would have thought of that?
You did
He
that
makes a guy
5
cut.
times today. At least it feels that way. It feels that way.
When the game is on the line, let's run a fucking screen to our running back.
Conservative. Complacency. We're making it easy for the fucking Browns. Browns don't got to do much. Fourth and 12. They got to punt again. Harvin, you got to punt this one. 39.
Dude, just throw the
30
fucking ball.
7 punts, 39.9.
How hard
average.
is it
That's
to
not good.
throw the ball? How hard is it to throw the fucking ball? The game is on the line. Let's run a screen on a 3rd and 15 to our running back.
The play clock's winding down too. Like they have no urgency to like.
Yeah, dude, this game is tied.
It's 3:29 left in the fourth quarter.
Oh,
They let that play clock wind the fuck down.
No. If the Browns wanted to, they could easily milk the rest of the game.
Yeah, they could. Oh my God. You're giving the Browns.
Fuck both you. Matt Cannon with the ball head and Kenny with all the hair Cannon wish he had. They both suck. Dude, that's the amount of screens and short routes. What was the longest air that the ball traveled when it came out of Kenny Pickett's hands? Like 12?
I don't fucking know. 14. 14. That's not even good.
What happened?
They had to call timeout. Steelers have to waste a timeout because they have communication issues on defense again.
12 men on the field.
They only have one timeout left.
When the game, this is horrible. This is terrible game management by Mike Tomlin.
This is horrible.
This is terrible.
There should be no reason, and I'm being honest, there should be no reason the Browns lose right now. I'm sorry. Browns have every right to close this fucking game out. Steelers are shooting themselves in the foot how many fucking times?
This is not good.
They dunk it to Hunt, and he's wrapped
Landon
up.
Roberts.
Thank goodness.
Roberts is having a great game.
He's been the best free agent pickup for the Steelers.
He has.
He's been the best. Roberts is a hell of a fucking player. Three minutes ago, 2nd and 11.
I'll tell you what, man. If the Steelers,
Holy crap, we have more total yards. Wow. That's surprising. Are we going to win? 2nd 11. You hand the ball to Hunt. Hunt's got a lane.
Oh,
he holds the defender for a first down and more. Yeah, it ain't looking good, guys. It's not looking good.
This is poor game management right now.
Yeah, Browns, just take your time. Take your time. Big hole, middle of the field, goes up the middle of the field. Harness Thompson,
I'll tell you what right now, man.
incomplete as he tried to dunk it to Njoku.
I'll tell you what right now, man. If the Steelers somehow get the ball before the end of this game, Warren better be your running back the entire time. Jesus fucking Christ. Shout out to Animal Chin, who became an STM member. We appreciate you, man.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Shout out to AC in the chat. If you guys want to consider being a member, it's only like what, $1.99 a month.
$1.99.
You guys get exclusive emotes in the live chat. You guys get early releases to new videos. DTR will drop back, throws in the flat to Njoku again, and is wrapped up after a short gain.
Now, the Browns ain't going to do much or go far with just these simple slots, but they're doing what they can with their quarterback position.
They are, and that's going to take them a 2-minute warning.
Yeah, it is. Oh,
you
God.
can see what the Browns' game plan is. It's 3rd and 7. They're just going to try to go down the field, waste the rest of the clock.
They got 2 timeouts. This is a crucial 3rd down stop.
And we only have 1. This is terrible. This is terrible game management by Mike Tomlin. And this was evident in the first half. We had to waste a timeout immediately in the first half because of 12 men on the field. And then we had to waste another timeout for some reason I cannot remember. But it's just like the first half where we only had 1 timeout remaining within the last 2 minutes. And this is the same case.
Yep.
Steelers only have 1 timeout remaining with 2 minutes left on the clock. It's 3rd down. This is the biggest play of the game right now. The defense needs to make a stop. If they don't, the Browns have all freedom in the world to go down the field and milk the clock and just kick a game-winning field goal. That's it. All we got to hope for is a block or that the Browns kicker misses it. I don't want it to come down to that. The simplest thing to do right now, is for the defense to make a stop on 3rd down.
This is crucial. This is crucial.
This is the biggest play right here on 3rd down. This is the biggest play right now. This is the game, absolutely. Oh, my God. Almost 1,000 yins in here. You guys are fucking incredible.
Wow.
Can we get 300 likes? 300 likes. That'd be amazing if we can get 300, man. There's a poll in the chat, over 300 votes. You guys do not think this game goes into overtime. Yeah, dude, a lot of guys on the defense are balling. There hasn't been a lot of sacks or a lot of pressures, but Watt has the lone one. The rushing defense has been decent. I'm very impressed with some of the secondary guys that are stepping up when they need to. Most of them had PBUs.
Yep, JBJ got one, which resulted in a Channing Sullivan interception.
I know the Browns are playing a very conservative game for DTR for rightful reasons, but the secondary guys are making plays. Trenton Thompson's everywhere. Pat Pete has a PBU. Sullivan has a PBU and an INT. JPJ outside the penalties is looking good. I mean, these guys are stepping up, right? Atlanta Roberts is having a phenomenal game. And the offense is just shitting the bed in every direction possible outside of the one you call Jalen Warren. That's it. That is it.
We're back from commercial now.
The most frustrating offense in Steelers history, says Rob Miller. Couldn't agree more.
You're not wrong there, Rob. You're not.
All right, come on. This is 3rd down. This is the biggest play right now.
2 minutes to go for the game.
I'm telling you right now, if the Browns make this 1st down, I do not feel confident.
The ball is at the 32-yard line. Browns 32.
They go empty. DTR takes the snap. He drops back. Throws in the air.
Oh, it's
off
overthrown.
the hands of Njoku.
Pass was a little too high for Njoku. Off the hands. It's incomplete.
Wow.
That stops the clock.
That could have easily been a 1st down. Thompson was there to try to make the tackle. But Njoku, right off his hands. Wow.
Oof.
That could have been an easy 1st down, and the former 1st rounder messes up big time. All right. This is where Kenny Pickett shines, right? Kenny clutch, Kenny comeback, whatever the fuck you want to call him. Kenny garbage, but he has how many game-winning drives because he keeps putting himself in these fucking positions.
That's a deep punt inside the 10.
Calvin Austin's got room. Keep going up, kid. Keep going up, kid. Takes us to the 30.
Damn near the 30. 1:42 left. Steelers 1 timeout. Pickett, you've been ass all game.
He's been ass all year, but he lights it up in these moments. He doesn't have to when he could light it up the first 3 quarters. But this is where Kenny shines, right? This is where this is where everyone gives Kenny all the credit in the world. This is where everyone has all of the benefit for Kenny, right? Well, it's time for him to do it again.
It's time for Pickett to dig himself out of that hole.
I'm getting tired of him having to do this shit when all he has to do is hit the first 3 quarters. But let's see if Kenny can do it. It's not going to happen every time, but if there's a time most necessary now, it's this. Warren at running back. Kenny takes a snap, throws short. Out of reach.
Oh, come on.
For Deontay Johnson. Looks like he had a hand on it.
He had the opportunity to catch it. He didn't.
It was a simple out route, another short pass below the line of gain. This is where they got to open the playbook. This is where they got to start hitting the middle of the field. This is where Kenny's got to start throwing the ball further.
Just behind Kirk Cousins with career game-winning drives. Pickett has 7. Kirk Cousins has 8.
Doesn't even sound right. Snap.
No.
Kenny drops back, looks, makes his reads, goes deep for the first time today.
And that's
Oh my
towards
God, John Cena with another reception. John Cena, bro, has the most yards in Steelers history because Kenny Pickett can't hit his target. What the fuck was that? Where was Deontay? 2 back-to-back incompletions. This isn't good.
Oh, Johnson's frustrated. He's just shaking his head in the huddle.
As he should.
Oh, my God.
I want a replay. What the fuck was that? What was that? Where was Kenny throwing?
The one time Pickett
was no one there.
The one time Pickett had time in the pocket, and he just, I don't know what the fuck happened. Miscommunication, right?
Warren at halfback shotgun. Kenny takes a snap, throws. Too high for
Too high
Deontay.
for Johnson.
He wants a flag. He's not going to get it.
Oh,
Nor
my
should-
God.
Nor should
3
he.
and
That was
out.
too high.
3 and out. Oh, my God.
Kenny comeback, right? Kenny comeback, right? This isn't good. Simple out design. Too high.
Nah, that was too high.
Too high.
That was too high.
Too
How
high.
do you overthrow that?
Too high.
He's right there.
This is where Kenny shines, though, right? I don't know why fans think this is going to happen every fucking time. What game was it that Kenny went down and they said, oh, well, if Kenny was in, we would have won that game?
No, he wasn't. No,
Because
he
this
wasn't.
doesn't happen every time. And now they have all the room in the world. That takes them down at 35.
That might have just sucked the momentum. You know what we need? You know what we need? A defensive touchdown. That's how we won the first time, the first go around.
Yeah, we're gonna need a turnover. We're gonna need a strip sack from Watt or Highsmith, and the ball to be picked up. We're gonna need something similar to what Watt did versus the Seahawks.
We're gonna need the Browns.
We're gonna need something.
We're gonna need the Browns to pull a Brown by turning over the ball. They've been very bad at doing that.
Kenny comes
They're,
back, though, right?
they're terrible. They're terrible at turning over the ball. This is where we're gonna need them. This is where we're gonna need the defense to get another fucking turnover. It's gonna have to come down to a Browns miscue for us to potentially win the fucking game. Not the offense doing what the fuck they should be fucking doing. Thompson drops back, goes to throw.
Caught, look low. but they
Inside
ready
the
to
50,
catch.
it's caught by Moore. Wow. They're going no huddle here, of course. They're not even waiting for the replay. We got 1 minute to go, guys. 1 minute. They're at the 50. Snap. Thompson, my bad.
Goes to the
Shugs
flat,
it to
Cream Hunt.
Hunt.
He gets out of bounds. They saved the timeout. This isn't good, dude.
No. Oh, my God. Did Muth get targeted at all? Yeah, one. One time. Yeah, that's a catch anyway. That was a catch by Moore anyway, so. Oh my God, dude. This ain't looking good. We're going to need one of
Second and
those
5.
clutch turnovers defense, right?
If we're going to win this game, it's because of the defense. Snap. DTR throws. Caught. Cooper first down. Porter in coverage.
Oh, my God.
That's the third catch he's allowed to Cooper all day, and they've all been first downs.
They're in field goal range, just like that.
And they didn't even waste the time. Now they did.
Yeah. That was.
They didn't waste the timeout until they got in field goal range, bro. That's some illegal hands in
Yeah,
face.
that arguably should have been by Porter.
Come on, Porter. Really, dude?
Porter hasn't looked his best today.
he's
Outside
not.
outside that one deflection, to which resulted in nothing.
We're going to need a block. We're going to need a miss.
Okay, we're going to need you to jinx Dustin Hopkins this go around because you didn't last week. 48 seconds.
If we lose this game, who do you guys blame it on? Who do you blame it on? You blame it on Kenny or you blame it on Kenny? You can't blame it on the defense. You can't blame it on the run game. I'm blaming it on Kenny if we lose this game. Anything can happen right now. They're going to go empty. We're going to... Oh, God, we need something. Snap! DTR. Throws. Caught.
And he
First
pushes
down.
forward for the first down and gets him down at the 25. 40 seconds going. Clock's winding down. They're taking their sweet old time. They got the game in their hands right now. They got the game in their hands.
Snap. They're going to give it to Chubb. Fumble. Please fumble.
Hunt.
20 seconds. 19.
Gets a 3-yard gain.
The Steelers call a timeout.
Hopkins prepares on the sideline. Hayward's down.
It's not like, I'm sorry, I love Hayward to death, but it's not like he was doing anything today anyway. He hasn't done anything all year. I'm sorry. I know some of you guys may not want to hear this, but it's starting to look like Hayward's washed. I know a lot of you guys don't want to hear this.
It's only a matter of time till Father Time catches up to him.
And I'm not saying it because of the injuries, but it's just, what has he done this year?
Well, the
Browns
called the timeout. The past couple of weeks, he's been kind of limited in practice with that groin injury. And I think it's starting to catch up to him again. 19 seconds to go.
Yeah, Justin, he'll join Ben on the podcast. He already has a podcast. I forget.
Yeah, the Not Just Football.
Yeah, Not Just Football. He can go ahead and have fun and do that. I'm sorry.
2nd and 8.
Don't get us wrong. Hayward's going to be irreplaceable for a little bit. We still struggle to find a replacement for Shazier and fucking what's his name's Tuitt. Mm-hmm. I like to think we have it in Benton, but
20 seconds. Okay, so they added time back to the play clock.
Wow, a whole other second. That makes all the difference in the world. 2nd and 8. They're just gonna run it. We're gonna have to call our last time out. Oh, they want a false start. Steelers defense wants a false start. I think they're gonna get it.
Hold on. Oh, there's DeJuan Jones.
There's a flag. Guys, that might be all the difference in the world.
All it takes is that. They're trying to argue their case. I don't know.
That make all the difference in the world.
I don't know if it's gonna work.
I don't know if I'm trying to fool myself into being optimistic right now.
Oh my God!
Oh, Benton.
Delay of game on Benton.
Hold on, how do you call? Wait, what? How do you call a delay a game on a defender? What? Anyway, that takes him 5 yards up. This isn't good. This is gonna be a chip shot now. They're gonna give it to Hunt. Hunt gets the first. Steelers gonna call a timeout.
No, they don't have to. The Browns don't have a timeout.
Oh yeah, they don't have to.
They don't have a timeout. Why don't you just kick the field goal? Oh, they're gonna spike it quick. There you go. 5 seconds. There we go.
Right,
so
guys.
they got the first. All right, they got the first.
It comes down to this.
Oh boy.
Comes down to this. Comes down to this.
Justin says Tomlin needs to give Mason another shot. And when I mean Mason, when I say Mason, I mean next game.
100%. They can ice the kicker here.
They have one more timeout. They could ice him. Hopkins been stellar for the Browns all year.
34 yards up the middle.
And they call their timeout. Hopkins ain't even going to get that kick in. He's going to take this time.
I'm not even going to look at the chat.
Nope. Not now, girl. Not now. This game could be over right now, or we could go into overtime.
We need a block. I don't think he misses it. We need a block.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
$34-yard attempt. Where's Minka when we need him to block it?
We're going to need Pat Pete to do another block.
Pat Pete, Porter.
34 yards.
Snap, hold, kick.
It's up. It's over.
We lost. Flag. But it's probably going to be offside. I saw nothing, but what's the flag?
They're talking to Tomlin about it. Dorian Thompson's emotional on the sideline. Yeah, it don't matter. We lost. We fucking lost.
2 seconds left. We're not winning this fucking game. This isn't no Music City Miracle bullshit. God damn it, this is crushing.
Do you know how many fucking times this could have been winnable? We could have taken the lead.
Oh yeah. Even if we got any extra points on the board after Sullivan's touchdown. That's all we needed. 10 points is all we got. We were scoreless in this first half. Pickett only threw for how many yards? Not even 100. Not even 100, bro. Not even
This was
100.
terrible. Terrible on Pickett. Terrible on Canada and the play calls.
If you include the sacks, Pickett only threw for 64 yards. Dorian Thompson-Robinson has more than double that.
Yeah.
Almost tripled that.
Fucking Tomlin's game management and game planning.
Very poor.
Very fucking. The Browns are about to be 7-3.
And thus the Steelers will take their first loss in the division when it matters the most.
The Browns are going to take second place.
You're going to squib kick it.
And this will be our first division loss of the season.
Dude, this is so crushing. Not only because it's the Browns, but we had chance after. The defense played their ass off today. The defense played their ass off today. With all the injuries we had, the defense did what they could. And it wasn't enough because the offense, led by Kenny motherfucking Pickett, sucks. Snap. Kenny. Throws. Razzle dazzle Deontay. It's over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Steelers just lost to the Cleveland Browns 13-10 in a very disappointing loss. We split with the Browns. We take our first L in the division this year, and we now sit third in the division while the Browns sit second.
Yeah, Browns are now 7-3. The Steelers are 6-4.
And this game was so crushing. So crushing to watch. So crushing to know that the Browns beat us.
Well, the backup quarterback,
With a backup quarterback.
a rookie quarterback at that,
Making his second career start. And Dorian Thompson-Robinson now has his first career win as a starter.
and he, if I'm going to be honest, he outplayed Kenny Pickett.
Who doesn't outplay Kenny Pickett?
That's the problem.
Tommy fucking DeVito, the Italian Stallion, has 3 touchdowns. Really? Come on, man.
Kenny Pickett didn't even have 100 yards passing.
If you count the sacks he took, he has 64 passing yards. 64. He only had 34 in the first half.
Yeah.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson almost tripled that in yardage. Absolutely terrible, dude. I do not even blame this loss on the defense.
No,
The
defense played their fucking heart out.
with all the injuries that no Minka, no Keanu Neal. We lost our 2 starting inside linebackers. In fact, most of the defense played well. They limited the ground attack for the most part. You know, only allowed 96 yards on the ground. They didn't really let Dorian Thompson-Robinson do anything, although the Browns, they did scheme well, knowing what they had at quarterback, knowing the defense and the pass rush they were going up against. The defense, if I had to give them a negative, man, they didn't get a lot of pressure. They didn't get a lot of sacks, but that's also because the Browns schemed around it to get the ball out of Thompson-Robinson's hands as fast as possible.
Very quickly.
They did not allow our moneymakers. They did not allow Watt and Highsmith to do anything of what they did in week 2, in the week 2 matchup. The Browns played very smart against our defense, but for the most part, the defense did anything they could to limit the Browns.
As usual, they kept us in the game.
They got an interception. Chandler Sullivan got an interception in the PBU. JPJ, I would say, is coming off his worst game because he allowed 3 first downs to Amari Cooper and had a couple penalties. But he was also involved in that interception on Sullivan, allowing that ball to be popped up in the air.
Yeah.
Watt had a 4th quarter sack, the only sack we had today. Trenton Thompson making his first career start in for Minka. Had a very good game. I was very impressed with him. Alandon Roberts had a great game. You know, there's not a lot of negative on the defense. You can't blame anything on the defense here. You can't. They only allowed 13 points. That's it.
Yeah.
They gave the offense time after time. They got an interception, and the Steelers went 3 and out immediately after. Didn't even do anything to try to take advantage or get points off the turnover. In fact, the Browns at one point their starting field position was past the 50 on our side of the field.
Yeah.
And the Steelers defense forced 3 and out each time. They tried to minimize as many points as possible. The defense did anything they could. This loss is not on the defense at all. It is mainly on Mike Tomlin and his game management towards the end of the game, wasting timeouts, miscommunication.
No, miscommunication problems were happening on both sides of the football. But especially on the offense.
Dude,
there was zero communication.
We had one timeout with 2 minutes left in the game. One timeout when the Browns had the football. They milked the rest of the game, and they only had one timeout. The Steelers did.
There was nothing they could do.
There's nothing they could do. And in fact, when they could do something, because the Steelers had the ball. The Steelers had the ball with, 142 left? They had one timeout. Do you know how many yards they gained? 0. They gained 0 yardage in 2-minute offense to try to win the game. 3 straight incompletions.
From Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett is fucking terrible.
Kenny Pickett is not the answer. I don't know how people can keep defending this guy. In fact, it's getting worse because as the weeks go on, the more this happens, the more current it is, the worse it gets. The worse Kenny Pickett is. As the weeks go on, this keeps happening. Kenny's not the guy.
No.
You can blame the play calling, which was abysmal today. Sure, it absolutely was. The play calling was atrocious. Matt Canada does not change anything. Right? He went back to the same basic play calls. The past couple weeks we were saying, well, the plays are there, the designs are there, and Kenny kept missing his targets. And now Matt Canada's play calling was worse today. But Kenny Pickett's still a very terrible quarterback.
Yeah, and you mentioned that the play calls are there for Kenny to get the ball to his targets and pull off the execution, basic fundamentals that Pickett still has not cleaned up.
Yet to even harper down on.
And he's doing that, and he's having these issues against lesser competition, worse defenses. He went into Cleveland against the Browns' #1 ranked defense and pretty much showcased the type of quarterback that he is. I'm not even going to give him an excuse that, he played against the #1 defense. He's playing bad against even worse defenses.
And he's a first-round quarterback. This guy doesn't.
And he performed like this.
This guy doesn't even have triple digits in passing yards.
And he performed like this. He's doing it against worse defenses where he's not looking good, and you're facing a #1 defense. Yeah, you're going to get completely exposed. And that's what happened today.
If there is one game that is most evident that Kenny is not the guy, it's this one. Everyone always hypes up, Kenny comeback, Kenny fourth quarter, Kenny clutch, right?
Well, guess what? Kenny had that fucking opportunity, and he had 3 straight fucking incompletions. So when you say, Kenny, what game was it? Was the Jags game when he went out? Then playing the second half.
I forget what game it was, but yeah.
Then playing the second half, Mitch was in. Everyone was saying, well, if Kenny Pickett was in, we would have had to come back. I made the argument that he was not going to do it every fucking time. He had the fucking opportunity.
And
he had the field position.
And we got 0 positive yardage. 0. With 142 left. He missed Deontay several times. In fact, I think all 3 of those targets in that 2-minute offense was towards Deontay. All were out of reach.
Yeah.
So his accuracy is still bad. His decision-making is still poor. And he has got to stop with the checkdowns. I know some of the play calling is allowing that and forcing that, but there's no reason Kenny should just go with his first read. The guy refuses to look down the field. The guy refuses to throw the ball more than 10 yards. More than 5 yards, actually.
Yeah, really. As a matter of fact, because his average...
What was our longest air yardage?
Our longest air yardage was about 14, and he averaged about 3.8 yards per pass.
That's it?
That's it. 3.8 for the only first-round quarterback last year.
Yeah. Everyone says Kenny comeback, Kenny clutch. I call him Kenny checkdown. All he does is go with his first decision, his first read. The play calling does not help, no, because most of the play calls were screens today to our running backs. That's it. Most of the calls were flat routes and short passes and just, everything we can do to not stretch the football field. Everything we can do to not throw the football.
And keep in mind, guys, we had Freiermuth back. We activated him off IR. We finally had him back.
And to no one's shock, he wasn't utilized.
No!
Because he wasn't utilized for the first 4 games, so why should we expect Freiermuth to make any difference? And
You wanna know what Muth did? You wanna know what Muth did? 1 catch, 7 yards.
It was a screen pass, by the way. The amount of screens we're seeing, the amount of checkdowns we're seeing, the amount of flat routes we're seeing is fucking atrocious. Yes, some of it has to do with the play calling, but some of it also has to do with Kenny going with his first read and throwing the ball immediately, not even letting the play develop, not even viewing the field,
not scanning
even
the field,
looking past his line. He snaps the ball, looks at the running back, throws, and if we're lucky, it goes for 5 yards. It's terrible, dude. How I don't know how anyone can defend this guy. The more it happens, the more this is happening weekly, the worse it gets. Kenny is not the guy. He is not. And when he had the chance to show you that he can be Kenny comeback once again, he can't. And that proves our point. It's not going to happen every time. Everyone always overhypes it, and that's everyone's benefit of the doubt. That's everyone's optimism.
That's their scapegoat. That's their scapegoat.
That is their optimism when it comes to Kenny Pickett. And look what happened today.
Didn't happen. Against a division rival in the most important fucking time of the game for where Kenny had to step up. In a stretch of games where we're going up against a lot of AFC North opponents, in a time where we got to fucking pick up the pace, and they didn't do it.
You know what's disappointing? You know what's disappointing the most? Is not only the fact that he's a first-round quarterback, and he is arguably the worst starting quarterback in the NFL. You think of all 32 starting quarterbacks as of right now, even the teams on bye, think of all the starting quarterbacks for every single team. Where does Kenny Pickett rank? Probably dead last. He's definitely bottom 2. He has to be.
He is.
This guy sucks.
You know, he is Zach Wilson 2.0.
Exactly.
He's Zach Wilson. He's Zach Wilson without the turnovers, but even that's not good.
He is Zach Wilson and name brand value. And that's bad. That's very bad. What's most disappointing, though, is the fact that Jaylen Warren once again ran his ass off. He got us our only touchdown score.
Only.
He ran for 74 yards for a rushing touchdown in the third quarter.
It was the first drive back in the second half.
Yeah, the Steelers opened the second half, and Jaylen Warren ran for 74 yards for a rushing touchdown. That 74 yards was 10 yards longer than all of the Steelers' yardage combined in the first half, which was 64.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Jaylen Warren's rushing touchdown 74 is 3 yards shy of, if you count the sacks for Kenny Pickett, is 3 yards shy of how many passing yards Kenny Pickett totally had, which is 77. Silence speaks volumes.
In fact, if we look at the total yards the Steelers offense had, Jaylen Warren had 129 rushing yards. He also had, how many passing yards did he have?
Receiving yards, he had 3 for 16.
So you add the 129 rushing and the 16, that's 145. Jaylen Warren today had 145 total yards for this offense. The rest of the offense after that, 104. Jaylen Warren made up for the majority of the Steelers' yards, offensive yards.
Pretty much.
And it led to nothing because we still lost. Jaylen Warren, in his third straight game, broke his career high in rushing. He had 88 versus the Titans. Last week versus the Packers, he broke that with 101 and a touchdown. Today, he broke last week's 101 with 129 and a touchdown. This guy is the offensive MVP. No one is even close.
This guy is the offense.
He is exactly.
If Warren did not play today, this offense would have nothing.
He is the TJ Watt of the offense.
Yeah.
I would fear to know what would happen if we never got the guy. I would fear to know if he ever got hurt, knock on wood. He is our offense. He is easily our best player. He is our offensive MVP. I am so proud and so happy of what Jaylen Warren is bringing us. Unfortunately, what he brought to us was not enough. It was not. I blame this loss mainly on Kenny Pickett because he is trash. He cannot harper down on the fundamentals.
No.
His accuracy is poor. His decision-making is worse.
His pocket presence, just as much, too, is still fucking bad.
Yeah, honestly, you look at the sacks, right? He took 3 sacks. And yes, he did get, Myles Garrett got 2 of them. You can blame them on Dan Moore, who still sucks. Broderick Jones got beat on 1 of those sacks. Yes, he did. But why is it that anytime Kenny Pickett is under pressure, he hits the B button? Spin move.
Yeah.
Spin move. Spin move.
That's all this guy does. The guy panics. As soon as the defender is in front of his face, he's right in front of him, or he senses pressure, he panics.
It's like this guy's playing scared. He refuses to stretch the field. He refuses to look down the field. He refuses to throw the ball more than 10 yards. And anytime he has any defender in his face, he panics. The guy's not the guy. If there was any game that tells you that he isn't the guy, it's this one.
And I don't think
know how anyone can defend him.
And I don't think a coaching change is going to save his career.
No, it's not.
Because we've stated
Because only Kenny can fix Kenny. He cannot sit down the fundamentals.
No, we have stated several times the past many weeks that they are there for him to make the plays, for him to make the executions. He's not able to do it with this coaching staff, which is by far the worst in the NFL. He's not going to do it with a much better coaching staff.
he's not.
I'm sorry. He's not. He's not doing it now. Why should I believe he's going to do it later in the future?
Kenny can only fix Kenny. And this game, if you already didn't think it, you have to now. Or if you were thinking it, and then there was a game for you to be like, you know what, yeah, this guy's not the answer, it's this one. Kenny Pickett is not the answer. There is no benefit of the doubt. There is no optimism no more. I know he's only in his second year, but this is terrible. I have never seen a quarterback so poor, truthfully. And yes, we've been spoiled with Ben for so many years. We have. Right? And the Steelers, most of the Steelers fan base don't know anyone outside of Ben Roethlisberger. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I got to be 100% with you guys. But you're looking at a quarterback. I just want him to hit the basics. I want him to throw the football, stretch down the field, right? Try to be aggressive. And they're not. They're not. He refuses to. He makes one read and throws it away.
Yeah.
He sucks. Kenny Pickett is abysmal.
He's not matching up to the NFL level of speed.
It's too fast for him. And he doesn't know how to act.
And this man is 25 years old. I know he's still got many years left in him.
And
but the way he's performing, I don't know if he's going to make it that far.
And
he's a first-round quarterback.
And everyone's going to throw in the comparisons of Bradshaw and Ben and their stats and how they weren't the guy immediately and this and that. You cannot compare the two. You cannot compare the three. First of all, different leagues and different quarterbacks. At least those guys slung the football. At least those guys were not afraid to throw the ball. At least those guys went through their reads.
At least those guys were fucking gunslingers. Kenny Pickett is not a gunslinger.
Not even close. Not even close.
The man can barely throw 30 fucking yards.
No, he can barely even throw 10 yards. He refuses to. All game we were watching, it was nothing but screens and flats and checkdowns. I'm like, just throw the fucking ball. And they refuse to. So if you want to know why we lost this game, you can blame that, mainly. You do not blame us on the defense. Jalen Warren ran his ass off, and it still led to an L. You want to blame the reason why we lost? It's because this passing attack is so basic, so vanilla, and refuses to go any farther than what they already have. They refused to try to even... I'm not even saying be aggressive. They refuse to even do anything.
No.
They refuse... I don't know what the problem is. I don't know who...
They are far from serviceable. They are far from serviceable.
It's like they're scared. They're playing scared. It's absolutely disappointing, man. And there is no reason to believe that this guy is the guy. And the more this happens, the farther we get into the season, the worse it gets. And it's getting worse. It's getting bad. There's no excuses no more.
No.
Kenny Pickett is not the guy. If you want a guy to blame for this L, you can blame Cannon's play calling. You can blame Mike Tomlin and his game management towards the end of the game for sure. But you got to blame Kenny Pickett first and foremost. He refuses to help this offense. He refuses to stretch the field. He refuses to throw the football.
Yeah.
The run game came in 8 today. Warren, most importantly. The defense did everything they could. I can't say the same thing for Kenny Pickett.
No, Kenny let down the team. And I don't have my confidence in Kenny Pickett for the remainder of the season and at this point for the future at quarterback.
And you got a question. Do the Steelers make a move at quarterback?
No one, Mike Tomlin.
Do they consider... Well, what I mean by that is, do they consider a quarterback change this far into the season?
Knowing Mike Tomlin, that's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
He's going to stick with Kenny Pickett.
You know, I wasn't for benching Kenny because that might hurt his confidence in his development. Well, guess what? Kenny is only hurting that himself.
The man's got no confidence. He's got no composure. He's got nothing.
So
As soon as the ball is snapped into his hands, the man is fucking pissing his pants.
So benching Kenny is not that bad of a decision. It's not. In fact, it's probably advised. Mitch isn't any better. I would love to see Mason get in there, but they're never going to give him the chance.
No.
So whether they make a move or not at quarterback this stage into the season is yet to be determined. I would love for the media to ask Tomlin that question, but we already know what the answer is going to be. He's going to back his quarterback. And as long as Kenny is the starting quarterback, he will have our full support. But as a paid customer, as someone that we want to see succeed, he's not.
As a fan of this team, we want nothing more than this man to fucking succeed. But he's not doing that.
Not even in the slightest. He may have the second most comebacks in the NFL since 2022. The way I see it, he only has those comebacks because he put the team in position to need those comebacks.
Yeah.
If he would strike in the first 3 quarters, we wouldn't have to worry about Kenny comeback.
No.
We wouldn't have to worry about what we witnessed today or last week.
It's like Tomlin said, he's awesome in the fourth quarter.
No, he's not.
What the fuck was this? What the fuck was this?
What is Kenny awesome at? This team sucks. Kenny sucks, dude. How we're 6-4, how we have as many wins as we do, I have no clue.
It's a the holidays are coming up. It's a Christmas miracle at that point.
It is. At this point, man, I don't know if any of us are going to make it to Thanksgiving with the way this team is delivering. With the way this team just showcases what they have to offer, which is very bad.
Yeah.
We have Cincinnati next week. We faced a team that lost their starting quarterback and had to have a backup play, and we lost. Now we have the Bengals next week. I shouldn't expect anything different. Hopefully we can get a rebound dub in Ohio on the road again against a division rival. Otherwise, we might be 2-2 in the division by this time next week.
And I look forward to Jake Browning outplaying Kenny Pickett.
Because who isn't outplaying Kenny Pickett? Let us know your guys' thoughts down below. How do you feel about Kenny Pickett? Do you still have any glimmer of hope? If you do, I would love to know why. Give me a proper reason. Please, I am looking for one. I can't find one. If I am, I'm being too optimistic. We lose this game 13-10. We had every chance to try to take this game, and we didn't. And we sit now 6-4, third in the division. Our playoff hopes are still alive somehow, some way, but you can already tell, man, even if we somehow do, it's not going to go far, man. Not with this quarterback play, not with this offensive play, not with this coaching. We already knew that heading into the season.
This is why we preach that they have to step up and work on the fundamentals, and they have not done that.
And if there was a time for them to do that, it was now, and they're still not.
No. So why should we believe? Why is there any reason that we should think that they're going to next week or the week after that? Because it's not going to happen.
So, same time, same place next week. Just buckle on the seatbelt and get ready for another wild ride.
Now let's see if they just do better than this past week, this game.
I guess. But a terrible game by the offense. Shout out to Jalen Warren. He is the offense. Shout out to the defense for stepping up for the most part. They did everything they could, and shout out to Jalen Warren. Outside of that, that's it. That's the game.
This was terrible.
That's the game.
This was terrible.
You guys, let us know your guys' thoughts down below about this game. Maybe we get a rebound win next week versus the Bengals, who have a similar situation, but that's no reason for us to think we can get another easy dub. So, if you're a Steelers fan, you know. If you know, you know. See you guys in the next one, I guess. Here we go, Steelers, at the end of the day. And
we're on to Cincinnati.
Fuck this shit.
As always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace.
Oh, boy. Kenny Pickett fucking sucks, guys.
Yeah, I seen a comment in the chat. TC Steels. Landry Jones was better. Yeah.
I would never thought I would agree.
Yeah, if you're that bad to a point that we're saying Landry Jones is better, then you probably shouldn't be playing football.
If Andy Reid was Kenny OC, he would be better. No, he wouldn't.
No
OC is going to make Kenny the quarterback better.
I used to believe that. I used to have that optimism. I used to think that way. I don't anymore. I do not.
The only thing that a proper OC would do if they were going to keep Kenny as a quarterback is to scheme around his mistakes. He would be a check down artist. all game. Very much like Dorian Thompson-Robinson was today.
But that's only going to get you so far.
It is.
If you're not a gunslinger, if you're not throwing it, because that's the speed of the NFL.
What the OC would do is he would scheme up yak plays to succeed. They would use Kenny as a check down artist and use our yak ability to get us up the field. That's it. He would scheme up better screens and better blocking ability. That's it. That is what would save Kenny. But Kenny, the quarterback, is not saved by nobody.
No.
That's what you guys got to understand. That's it. Abel with a 199 says UPS, FedEx, the mail, and Amazon deliver. Kenny doesn't. Yeah, I'm a fucking UPS delivery driver, and I deliver more than Kenny Pickett does.
Yeah. Yep.
I'd much rather have Kenny's job. Maybe I would deliver more, man. Seriously. Purdy looks better than Kenny. Not even just a scheme, but mechanics. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what people don't understand. Is maybe if we get a better line and a better OC, Kenny cannot get the basics down as a quarterback. That's what you guys don't understand.
Skylar Thompson's better.
The faster you learn that, the more easier it's going to get for you. It's as easy as that. Otherwise, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I am so sick and tired of this garbage-ass team. We appreciate all you guys. 400 likes. We just hit 400 likes.
Thank you guys so very fucking much.
You guys make this stupid-ass Steelers team. You guys make Kenny fucking Pickett a little more bearable week after week. So we thank you guys so much. So much. And yes, do we think we should evaluate quarterbacks for the draft? The answer is yes.
We can't keep this experiment going.
No, Kenny is not the guy. It would be very reminiscent of what we have done for many years. Do the same thing over and over and over and expect a different result. So
I don't think this fucking gets better. I don't.
Yes, we're gonna add a fire Kenny poster or a bench Kenny, something. We'll figure something out. Otherwise, we're gonna get on out of here. We're gonna enjoy the rest of our Sunday. We're gonna get the recap up for you guys, and you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And we'll see you guys Tuesday for the Steelers versus Bengals preview. Otherwise, if we don't see you guys then, man, you guys enjoy your holiday. You guys have a phenomenal Thanksgiving. Stay safe. Cherish the family time. I mean that sincerely.
Yeah.
So cherish that. Cherish the holiday. Enjoy it. Have a great one. And you guys have a great week. Otherwise, we'll see most of you guys Tuesday for the preview.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace!
You see, we got more energy in that than we did in the post game. What does that tell you? What the fuck does that tell you? Kenny Pickett sucks, dude.
Guys, take the rest of tonight to ease off this loss and just try to enjoy some the rest of football today, really.
The Steelers suck.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Blyer, you're 100% correct. I'm waiting for the next video, Blyer. Seems like every year.
Yeah, every year. If my quarterback has only 15 yards passing at half, he's getting benched. I'm going to assume you are not on your game. No, I'm wishing you're not even on the fucking team, dog. No. Pens, morning, bro. I got you. I'll get on. Well, first, the dog has a grooming session, so I'll get that done, then I'll hop on. So I'll hit you up when I do. But at least I can put out my frustrations on Fortnite, so I'll do that. You guys enjoy your Sunday, man. Fuck this shit. I'm so done with this shit, dude. Every goddamn week. I'm done, okay? You know what?
Hey. I'm right there with you.
I need coffee. I need coffee.
The Steelers suck.
Yeah. Shut up, bitch.
We do not care.
Go fuck yourself.